get some breakfast from McDonald's, and then I'll hop on a train and take a 3-hour train ride to the next hotel that's 5 stars, and then I will get some lunch and then some room service, and then I will do nothing for 6 hours and then go to bed. Not before I go on steak, though, of course. Steak.com.
Talk to me about steak a little bit.
What about it? It's the #1 casino in the world.
Talk to me about the relationship between Kick and Steak, and
well, there's no relationship. They're
they're
separate entities, but the same company who owns Steak also owns Kick, obviously.
A company like Twitch.
Well, not the same company, but the same guy at the top.
A company like Twitch is owned by Amazon. They don't have to worry about overhead stuff like that because it's owned by Amazon, right? A company like Party doesn't have to worry about money because they're farming crypto on people's phones.
I was wondering where they got all their money from.
Also, the CEO is in Dubai and is incredibly rich and stupid. Kick is so interesting to me because it has this kind of controversial reputation, but it also is home to so many streamers who make their livelihood there and who are generally positive. I mean, look at this guy over here. He makes great content. I haven't watched your streams, but I'm sure you make really interesting stuff, especially while you've been out here doing this. This guy, I mean, the most W content out there. I don't know if you watched his stream. Yeah, the way he's always holding the phone like this.
Yeah.
What is it about streaming that audiences like?
I mean, a lot of people are parasocial. They don't have any friends. They want somebody to hang out with all day. Or if they're working and they don't have anything else to do, they'll watch streams all day. And, they'll be friends with the streamer and, they just like to spend time with the streamer. I mean, that's, I think, 50% of the audience. The other 50% just likes to watch content and not parasocial. And, stuff they find funny and, entertaining. So those are the 2 main reasons.
Here's another reason that I've noticed. The chat all knows each other. And it's not just on one streamer's stream. They, especially in a network like you've created, there's a lot of chatters that are kind of omnipresent in everyone's streams. And they all kind of talk to each other. They're not even talking to the streamer sometimes. Sometimes they're just all talking to each other in chat. Talk to me about the communities that get built around IRL.
I mean, communities that for IRL streamers are obviously very active because those kind of viewers are very parasocial. And
your phone went out, by the way, again.
They like to, they like to talk to each other because they don't really have much going on. I assume. I mean, they're parasocial for half of them. So they like to be involved in a community of like-minded people so they can feel welcomed somewhere.
How do you go about making your community welcoming?
By bringing in people that the viewers can all collectively shit on together.
Is that where you brought in Mondo from?
Oh yeah, Mondo's a great person to just absolutely shit on.
How so?
I mean, come on. I mean, no offense to Mondo. I think Mondo is a funny guy. I think he's got great humor. But, he does things that are very funny to laugh at for the viewers. And it's entertaining. It's that Howard Stern shit I was telling you about. He had Beetlejuice, a little fucking short guy.
I'd say Mondo's more Artie Lang.
Mondo is a 500-pound obese homeless person, which is an insane thing to find. So he is, the viewers can relate to each other by being oh, this is hilarious. You know what I mean?
What, for you as the talent seeker, I won't say kingmaker or anything like that because you're right that's wrong. You're kind of the talent agent of IRL. How about that? What do you look for in a streamer? And we'll bring this back to Johnny.
Well, if somebody's just entertaining, I mean, that's a good first step.
What is it to be entertaining in IRL, though?
Well, there's multiple ways. I mean, you can just be funny, you can be active, you can be, you can go out there and start doing creative new ideas. There's that. Or, if none of that fits your boat, then you can just look funny and have funny circumstances like Mondo.
I think something special about Mondo is that he's got a really good heart. He's really cares about the people around him, and he really tries to like help them do their thing, whatever that thing may be. Do you seek out people who are like helpful in that way?
Do I seek out people who have a good heart?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you're a good person, that would be great as well.
Do you think Mondo has a good heart?
I think Mondo has a good heart. I think he is self-destructive, obviously, but besides that, I think he's a good heart. Yeah. I don't want to be around a bunch of scumbags. You know what I mean? Some of the people I'm around are a little iffy. Like, I don't really like hanging out with them. But
You're hanging out with me right now.
Yeah, I don't really like you, but I'm hanging out with you because but I'll do certain things for my stream.
Totally.
I'm willing to look past a lot of things for my stream, but there's just some boundaries that I won't cross.
And I think having seen that I'm out here talking to Johnny and still having me come sit down and talk to you, I think that's.
Yeah, I really didn't want to talk to you because I'm like, you're just going to try to wrap me up in some shit. But
can you tell by the way this conversation's going that that's not what's happening now?
I mean, so far so good.
This is the way I do all my interviews.
I just, I had a bad impression of you, and but I was like, well, I think I have to do this anyways, so people can hear my words, because I think you're going to add my name to the documentary regardless. So I'd rather them hear it from me.
I think that I'm glad that I got to sit down with you because one, you're right that I really wanted to. And I may have said earlier that I didn't, but I was just kind of trying to play it cool a little bit. But I wanted to talk to you. I did.
I already knew.
Yeah, but the reason why I wanted to talk to you is not because you're so famous or because you're the king of live streaming. It's because I think that you can speak to this stuff in more of an expert way than even Mondo or anyone else can. And I think that like your mind in this is so interesting to me. It's something that I'd love to try to unpack. Like, how do you manage all of this? How do you, like, is it stressful for you to live this life?
It is stressful, yeah. I mean, the viewers may not think so, but it's very stressful, yeah.
It seems really stressful.
You have to always be on your toes, you know what I mean? There's always people around who are just waiting for an opportunity for you to slip up or fuck around or whatever, And also, besides that, there's also a lot of people counting on me financially, you know what I mean? And, us doing content together, like, it really helps them and gives them, like, increased KCIP earnings and, things like that. So, I have a lot of weight on my shoulders. And then the viewers obviously expect, like, good content, so.
How do you balance the business side of this? And again, this is something that I think Johnny really, like, dropped the ball on. And if he had focused on the business side of things, he might not be in the situation that he's in. How do you balance content and, like, having crazy stuff happen on your stream versus, like, being business-minded and making sure that it's within the, like, guardrails of this world that you've created?
Well, I mean, from a business standpoint, you want to make good content. You want to make content that's, maybe a little bit, shocking sometimes, but you don't want to do anything that's, gonna make it hard to come back from. You don't want to just disgust the entire world. You don't want to make everybody in the world hate you. Obviously, a lot of people hate me because I'm very outspoken, and I have strong opinions. But there's a lot of people who don't hate me. So
I'd say there's more people who love you than hate you.
Yeah.
And the people who hate you probably don't know a lot about you.
Yeah, that's true.
Why is that like people?
But hold on. So but the from the business side of things, besides those things, you also have to keep in mind the platform that you're streaming on. Is what I'm about to do going to negatively affect the platform that would make the platform not want me to be with them anymore? Right? That's the first priority in business. Is my business partner, the platform, not going to like what I'm about to do?
A lot of people act like you're a mafia leader. That it's Ice Poseidon streamer mafia. A lot of people love to use that kind of iconography for you. I don't think that that's true. I think
who says that?
Internet Anarchist, for one, like a big commentary channel.
His name is Internet Anarchist.
Yeah.
That guy sounds like he knows nothing.
Yeah, he stole a bunch of footage from my Mr. Base documentary and called his own video a Mr. Base documentary. It's dumb as fuck.
Well, I'm not a mafia leader. A mafia is somebody who is constantly breaking the law. So I'm not a mafia leader.
I would say that you're more so.
I'm Howard Stern.
You're Howard Stern, but you're Howard Stern running a summer camp that is never goes out of session, and all the people that you have come in are like kind of camp counselors, and the chat is the campers. Would you agree with that sentiment? It's kind of like babysitting.
I would say the streamers are the campers.
You would say the streamers are the
Like
campers and you're the counselor?
I'm the counselor, the streamers are the campers, and then the viewers are like, I mean, they try to be like the parents. You know what I mean? Like
how do they try to be like the parents?
You know, they're very controlling. They try to be controlling. It doesn't work with me because I don't care. But like a lot of smaller streamers will be controlled by their chat room, which gets into a lot of problems.
Well, all you know about me is basically from what your chat told you.
No, I mean, I did my research too.
What research did you do on me?
I mean, do you want me to say it on your own documentary?
Yeah, no, that's fine.
I mean, you just come off like a slime ball. You know, you have like weird energy, and I've saw videos with you, and I just don't like the energy. I can't describe it other than weird energy.
That's fair. I think there's some people who are super put off by me. I think that's fair. I'm not everyone's cup of tea, and that's why.
And then you lie as well. You lie a lot. You lied at about 50% of the things coming here to this hotel room.
I disagree with that, but
I mean, you even said earlier that I didn't say this because I lied earlier because I was nervous. You said it.
I said that I was playing it cool. I think there's a difference between lying and kind of playing it cool.
Yeah,
and saying,
playing it cool just means lying by omission.
No, it means not trying to be so thirsty and be like, oh, Ice, please let me interview you. Like, you know, I'm
yeah, but that's just one example. You lied about other things. You lied about, when I said you typed to my Discord, but you said you didn't really want to, talk about stuff, but then you typed to my Discord asking for it.
I typed in your Discord asking for it, that's true. I think that, it's fair to say that I forgot that I did that because I've been typing in a lot of people's Discords trying to get interviews with them. I'm just kind of, when you do these things, you cast a wide net and you try to reach out to as many people as possible. I've definitely been sitting up late nights sending lots of Discord messages, and when you called me out, I think that's just me saying I do it. You can't deny that I do pretty much all of this myself. I
think Mondo does a lot of the work.
Come on.
I'm serious.
Well, Mondo did get me here in front of you, so you're right about that. And I think Mondo did make Johnny feel more comfortable to be involved in this because it maybe felt like to Johnny that Ice was co-signing it, right?
No, that's not true at all.
You're not. You're not co-signing it at all, but maybe that's what Johnny thought. I'm saying maybe that's what he thought. Or maybe he thought oh, here's another streamer who's really popular. I want to talk to them too. You're right that people don't want to sit down with me. Maybe it's because they think I'm slimy. Maybe it's because they don't like my vibe.
No, it's just because you lie about things.
Let's talk more about what I've lied about. I
mean, you want to sit here all day and go through it? Because I got to remember everything we talked about then.
I don't need you to bring up a bunch of examples. I'm just saying I think that
what does this matter to the documentary?
I don't think it's about that. I just think it's about, again, we're having a conversation and I'm filming it, but
Okay,
not all that's going to be used.
Obviously, you came here, you want to talk, you want to interview, but you're willing to you're willing to say you come off as somebody who's willing to say anything to get what he needs.
What do I need?
I mean, this interview.
Why do I need to why is it important for me to interview you? In your
I don't know. I mean, what?
From your perception.
I mean, I don't know. That's something you have to answer.
No, from your perception of me, why do you think it's important that I interview you?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm obviously big in the IRL scene, so you want to get my perspective on things. But you could just say that, but instead it's like you just come off.
That is what I said initially, and you didn't believe me.
Yeah, because you come off as because you say this to other people as well that you've done documentaries on.
I'm not doing a documentary on you, though.
Okay, well, I'm just telling you, if people have a certain character, and sometimes they follow trends in that character, you know what I mean?
I think that my character is, that's why I think it bothers me that you're saying that I'm so dishonest, because I think the character that I've built on the internet is being so honest and so forthright, especially in my content, about times that I have lied or times that I have done something unsavory. I think a lot of people on the internet want to shy away from the things that they do that are kind of shady.
I mean, you said you lied to Alex Jones to get an interview.
Yeah, I did.
That's just breaks everything you just said. How are you? I mean, how are you honest? How are you honest? You have to lie.
I think that someone like Alex Jones has a history of lying and bending the truth. And someone like Alan Dershowitz, who I've also made a video on, has a history of lying and bending the truth. And I kind of focus on those people and then use their own playbook against them. And I did the same thing with the guy at the Trump rally, too.
I mean, two wrongs don't make a right.
No, you're right. But two rights make a left.
Yeah, but when you're doing documentaries or journalism, it is very important to be honest. So when you do lie, sometimes based on circumstances, it doesn't look good. Because
I think that explains why a lot of people don't like me. I think that's really helpful.
It shows that if you're willing to lie one time, maybe you're willing to lie again. That's what it shows.
Totally. I think that's really fair criticism. I appreciate that. I'm serious.
Yeah, no problem.
I think
I could be a psychologist.
No, that's kind of what this is supposed to feel like. It's supposed to feel like therapeutic.
To who?
to both people involved.
Okay.
Why do you have a hard time opening up? Why is it hard for you? Why is it hard for you to take something seriously?
No, I take this seriously. Why do I have a hard time opening up?
Yeah.
Well, because I don't trust anybody around me.
Why don't you trust anyone around you?
Because in the industry of live streaming, everybody is competition with each other. And everybody would love to be in everyone else's position who's higher than theirs. That's just the reality of the situation. You see it every day. You know what I mean? So you have to do a lot of self-preservation with what you have.
How do you do that self-preservation?
I don't drop my guard for anybody.
I can tell you've always got your guard up.
Always have the guard, 24/7. At least in this industry, right? Obviously, in real life, I don't have my guard up.
But you don't have real life right now because you're live all the time.
Yeah, I mean, I've been live 24/7 for 84 days, so I kind of am going through a little bit of a personality change, and it's not a good one. But anybody would go through this after being live for so long.
I think that the effect of that on your psyche and having to be on the second you wake up, you've got to be on and talking to your chat and being entertaining is a lot of pressure. And then on top of that, you have all of these people who rely on you. You have all of these people who rely on you for content and for revenue. Why do all that? Why not just, you have money and influence. Why not sit at your desk and stream?
You're right. I could just sit at my desk, or I could just do basic IRL around where I live, and my life would be a lot easier. But, part of the value that I bring to Kick is bringing in more streamers and helping them grow, right? That's part of the value that I bring to Kick. So,
how do you help people grow?
you know, they're around me. I do content with them. I give them pointers on how to be a better streamer.
You give me some good pointers tonight.
I try to, you know, help them with money financially. I, you know, give people money. It's just, you know, whatever. You know, I just.
I think you paint a picture of a guy who spends all of his time doing for everyone around him, including for yourself a little bit, but it seems like mostly what you do is for your community and for this thing that you've been trying to build. What's that like to, like, you have this success, right? You have this like immense success at a young age. We're not so different in age. You might be 2 years older than me. What is that like to be that successful but not be able to really reap the benefits of it because you have to work so much?
I do reap the benefits from it. Don't get me wrong. You know what I mean?
You're living like a transient lifestyle right now, though.
Right now. But when this 100 days is over, then I take a month off.
And then you're back again.
And then I stream again, yeah, and do events or whatever. But, you know, this 100 days, 24/7 is not typical. Usually I'll stream for, you know, a week, take a week off, stream, week off, stream. You know,
But you've done stuff like this, not 100 days, but you've done stuff similar to this before.
Yeah, I've done 30 day, usually 30 day, 24/7. You know.
Can you talk to me about? I just don't like know. I know you like went to like a jungle or something like that, or like we're on a boat or something.
I mean, I went to Australia, traveled around Australia. You know, I've traveled, you know, sailed across the Caribbean. I mean, I've done different kind of streams like that. You know, when you stream 24/7 shit, obviously your life is hell, but and every other way I reap the benefits when I'm not doing that. Like, it's all worth it. But I do like to help the people around me, yes, because I know that's where my value comes from. Besides making content, and then also, it's just different. It keeps it engaging. Like, I would just get bored doing desktop streams, doing, you know, easier shit. It would be it'd be too boring for me.
I also think, and you might not want to say it in front of your chat because you put your guard up all the time, but I think you genuinely care about a lot of these people and want them to succeed. Like Mondo here, who like was homeless.
No, I don't care about them. I want everybody to succeed, though, yes, but I don't care about them on any deeper emotional level.
They're not your friends?
No, they're not my friends. They're just business associates.
Who are your friends then? You don't have to name their names, but like, do you have friends?
Well, I consider Hondro a friend. Hondro's a good friend of mine, you know, but I know him as well. Before he was a streamer, I've been friends with him for years, you know.
How'd you meet Hondro?
A couple years ago, LA. I don't really remember, but I've just known him.
Hondro, how'd you guys meet?
He was doing an event and he needed like security and all that, so I was gonna be a security guard for that.
You know what the problem is, though, with considering everybody as a friend? Because I would love to, don't get me wrong. It would be a lot more fulfilling for me. But I can't consider everyone a friend because I just don't trust people. I've been fucked over a lot in the past, and
Have you been fucked over?
You know, people.
You don't have to get into specifics.
Yeah. People just like I help them grow, then they just fuck off and like, oh fuck, Ice Poseidon, and then like they just take what they've gained and they go on without me. And, you know, don't help me when I need help and shit like that.
When you say don't help me when I need help, when was the time that you needed help? Because you seem like a guy who doesn't ever need anyone's help.
Well, I never asked for help, but.
Well, how can someone know to help you if you don't ask for it?
Because sometimes it's just obvious. You know, when you see your friend, he's struggling, but he doesn't ask for help, you can just, you know, usually you reach out to them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But, you know, there was a time a couple years ago, you know, where I wasn't streaming, really. I was pretty broke, so nobody helped me. My girlfriend helped me, but that's about it. But I didn't ask for help, so maybe they didn't know. I don't know.
Talk to me about your girlfriend a little bit, and why. Like, just because I want to like loop back to the Johnny thing and why it was so like shitty for you that he said that stuff. I'm trying to like paint a bigger picture.
What about my girlfriend?
Like, just I don't know. Like, talk to me about like. Do you feel protective of her because you have so many like fans who are kind of like crazy about you? Do you feel like you have to like shield her ever from that world?
No, I mean, she knows what she walked into. I mean, you know, obviously, you know,
because I have a girlfriend and she's not like, I'm not like successful like you are, but like, you know, I talked to her about this stuff that I do, and I'm sure she wasn't happy that I just cut my hair like that.
I mean, she streams as well. Like, she knows what she's walking into, you know what I mean, with viewers and people, and I mean, she can handle it. She's a strong girl.
Is that hard to have streaming be like every part of your life? Like, there's...
Oh yeah, it definitely ruins a lot of my relationships and causes a lot of drama and stress, don't get me wrong. You know, think about it. I mean, even in my love life, it's like, you got all the viewers, all the people, all these other Sam Peppers and shit, they just like to just throw in their opinions and throw in everything.
It's like you're a celebrity couple, but like you know, like that's in the tabloids.
Yeah, and everyone has their opinions. They like to involve themselves and be like, oh, he's not good for you, or she's not good for you, and like then we have to like just block all that shit out and just worry about ourselves. You know what I mean?
How do you continue doing that? How does that not affect your relationship?
No, it does. It affects it. Yeah, it's very hard.
Has it affected your relationship with your family too?
No, I mean my parents know, you know, what's up. I don't have like a super strong connection, like you know.
You're live for 100 days. Have you called your parents?
No, I don't have a very super strong family, you know, life.
Was it like that before you started streaming too, or was
yeah?
it
I mean,
streaming?
I'm very independent. My parents are very independent. You know, they're both, you know, like they just work a lot. We're just independent. You know.
Did they instill into you the work ethic that you have? Because I think you really do have a crazy work ethic.
Yeah, my parents worked a lot. I mean, they were always working. I never really saw them much.
So is that how you kind of wound up being on the internet? Because you were home and...
Well, I played RuneScape when I was younger, so that's how.
Just through RuneScape? That was like your main thing? That's like how you...
Yeah, I played RuneScape. I met people on RuneScape, and then, you know, I get into like chat rooms and stuff, and, you know, just like internet shit.
Do you ever miss that time, like before all the everything, when you were just sitting and playing RuneScape and there was no pressure to succeed?
No, because I had a very bad school life, and I would never go back to that, ever.
What do you mean you had a bad school life? Like you got bullied?
I got bullied, and, you know, I had no friends, and everybody hated me.
Hey, same.
So, I mean, I would never go back to that, because now I can just play RuneScape and still not have the pressure to succeed, because I've already done it.
What's that feel like? Oh. What's that feel like to have succeeded?
It feels good.
Because I definitely think you're like a rare case of someone on the internet who is like full stop succeeded. Like you could quit today and still probably live out the rest of your life successful.
Yeah, I mean, it feels good, you know? I mean, especially from a couple of years ago, I thought I was fucked, you know? I was banned on Twitch and, like, all this other shit, and, like, I just had a really bad, you know, time, and all my viewers hated me, and didn't really have any friends either, so I was like, eh.
And now you have, like, a lot of people who want to be your friend and want to be close to you. And you can't really let them get close to you because if you do, they might fuck you over.
I mean, it's more than just that, too. I mean, think about it. When, you know, think about how many people are around me. In Japan alone, I think there was like 30, 35 streamers that were...
It was huge. I saw the
that were
clips.
traveling with us. Can you be friends with 35 people?
And they all want a piece of you because they're there for you.
Yeah, I mean, can you be friends with 35 people? Some people don't even know 30 people. Can you be friends with 35 people than everyone else who's not in Japan, right? I mean, that's a lot of people to be friends with and like keep up with. Because okay, if I gave Mondo, for example, the expectation that me and him are going to be good friends, it's an impossible expectation because if you have Mondo and Hondro and fucking Taman and like all these, and if I'm getting DM'd by a million people trying to have like full-fledged conversations with me in DMs,
I don't think that's what a friend is.
I mean, when you talk to your friends, right? I just don't.
I have my best friend who does all the music for my films. I talk to him pretty rarely, but when we do talk, we're best friends and we pick up right where we left off. We just live a busy life.
How many friends do you have?
Like friends? Like 6 or 7.
Yeah, I mean, if I considered everybody a friend, I'd have like 500.
No, but like, who do you confide in besides your girlfriend?
Nobody. Just my girlfriend.
How do you?
And that's not because I don't trust my actual friends. It's because that's just not my character. Growing up,
You're confiding in me a little bit right now.
I mean, not really. It's very superficial. You know,
Well, then let's go deeper.
growing up, I didn't confide in my parents' therapy. No, you know, I didn't have a very like super loving upbringing. You know, I love my parents and they love me, but they were always working, and you know,
And now you're always working.
now I'm always working. So and that's just not the character that I've, you know, had growing up. So you know, it just bothers me, and I don't mind it. I don't need to confide into my friends. I can just confide into my girlfriend. It's fine. And if I don't have a girlfriend, then I would confide into nobody.
You don't feel that it's like slightly isolating?
I mean, I've done it my whole life, used to it. It actually is like comforting to me. I like solving issues on my own.
I like solving issues on my own too, 100%. I think that there's something special about like grabbing the bull by the horns and conquering, right?
Yeah.
You're the guy who's conquered already, though. What hills do you have left to climb?
Well, you know, I mean, no matter how much success you have, you can always have, you know, deeper issues. You know, success doesn't solve everything. You know, there's times I get depressed.
What do you get depressed about?
I mean, I don't really know. It's just different every time. But I mean, I would say, I mean, recently, like a couple of days ago, I felt a little depressed because I was like, you know, I'm just like been live for so long, and I just don't really think people understand my point of view on how hard it is. Although it's self-inflicting, obviously, but I'm doing it, you know, for a greater cause, which is, you know, money. But it's still
Is
hard.
money, but money's not all there is. I mean, like you,
No,
especially
but-
for you, who's like, you know, very content-minded.
Money's not all there is, but when you are given certain opportunities in life, you have to take them because opportunities are very fleeting. And I know that from experience. I've had opportunities, and then I've had none, and then I was fucked because I didn't take advantage of what I had.
Totally. And I think it's really important to take advantage of what you have and to try to build something. What is it like to have built a like entire genre? To have like created this thing that didn't exist before, and now all of the weight of that and the reputation of that kind of falls to your shoulders. When they talk about IRL streaming, they say Ice Poseidon.
I mean, it feels good, but I take a lot of flack from that, obviously, because everybody who does bad, they try to put it back onto me.
And that's why you're worried about talking to me, because you're worried that I could do that and I could say, there's no Johnny Somali without Ice Poseidon. That's not what I think, but like that's what you're worried about, correct? That I would drag you through the mud and rope you into this.
That's what, yeah, I mean, obviously I would be worried of you doing that because it's just not true. You know, I did popularize the genre, but I have boundaries, and some people cross those boundaries, and I don't associate with those people. They give my genre that I've popularized a bad name.
I think that Johnny looks up to you a lot, and I think that you didn't create Johnny, right? But there are all these people who grew up watching your streams who then want to be like you or get your attention. Shuvi, for example, you know Shuvi. He reached out to you initially and said, I'll sew my mouth shut if you let me in Hunger Games. He was just in your Discord. He never had to sew his mouth shut or do any of that. But it's this idea that people are kind of willing to do anything to get into the game.
Yeah, I mean, with the people that look up to me, you know, obviously, there can be a lot of people that, you know, are good content or people who are, you know, try to be like me or whatever. But you also need to know business as well.
I think that's the key thing to trying to be like you.
'Cause there's been a lot of people in the past who have taken it too far like Johnny, right? He's just one of those people. Even if
he's the most fit. I think of all the people who've taken it too far, for some reason, he has struck an accord with people. Mr. Bass took it way further than Johnny has ever done. But people don't see him as a streamer in the same way that they see someone like Johnny as a streamer, because Johnny's like such a nuisance to society.
I mean, yeah, Johnny goes, is viral because he's a nuisance to the public. That's the difference.
My comparison on Johnny is not to you, but more to Josh Block. Here's a guy who causes a nuisance. People watch him and are interested in his content because of the controversy, because they want to see him get drunk, because they want to see him crash out. What element of streaming, how does alcohol take a role in IRL?
I mean, alcohol just drops your inhibition, so you're willing to do like stupid shit.
Have you ever felt the pressure to get drunk on stream to like entertain your audience?
I mean, my audience tries to get me to drink sometimes, but I don't like drinking.
I don't like drinking either. I like smoking weed.
I don't even like smoking weed.
That's fair.
I drink sometimes, but I don't like to, because it makes me like fucking crash out a little bit.
Why do you think audiences like to see the streamer crash out?
I mean, it's entertaining. They want to see a streamer. They want to see people go down a dark path. They want to see them go down like the darkest path, though. Like, look at Only Use Me Blade, right? I mean, he's like the worst outcome I've ever seen in streaming.
Talk to me a little bit more about that.
I mean, that dude he ruined his entire life from alcohol. I mean, people just wanted to watch him get drunk and say the N-word and fucking crash out. And
wait, are you talking about Johnny Somali right now, or are you talking about
Blade? Talking about Blade.
No, but it's the same thing.
What?
They want to see him get drunk and say the N-word and crash out. It's the exact same thing.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, people want to see, people who watch Johnny Somali want to see the worst from him. And he's pretty stupid, because I don't know if he realizes that.
Do you think that, things could have been different for Johnny if someone like you had stepped in and, mentored him? Not to place any blame on you for his situation, but just to say that if somebody who cared enough had stepped in and tried to guide him on the right path, do you think he'd be in the situation he's in?
If he had some good guidance, then he probably wouldn't be in the position that he's in. Yeah, I mean, he probably does what he does because he has no other options. Like, if he had options, he probably wouldn't be doing.
If he had options,
stuff.
He wouldn't be on Party.
Yeah, I mean, he wouldn't be on Party. He wouldn't be doing the nuisance content. He would be, doing other kinds of content. But
to me,
he had his chance. He was on Kick when he first started streaming. He got banned multiple times, and the Kick staff, they warned him on what not to do, and he just kept doing it.
Why do you think he's so self-destructive like that?
Because, when somebody who's a small streamer gets people in their chat saying, do this, it's good content, and then if you don't do it, the chat's like, fucking nonsense, L, you suck. Like, you just want to get the validation from the chat. As a small
Why
streamer.
is that important to get the validation from the chat?
Because you want to grow as a streamer. If you're getting good reactions from your chat, you'll grow as a streamer, you're thinking.
You don't seem like someone who needs validation from your chat. Do you ever feel sometimes like you do? Even now, because it's like you've grown to this point, but you're still kind of, chat's still God no matter what.
No, chat is not God.
That's a Mr. Bass quote, by the way.
Yeah, that's. I would never say that. Chat only wants the worst of you. They don't care about you. They want content. They don't care. The people who do care aren't the ones typing in chat saying, fuck you if you don't do this certain thing. Most people who are typing in chat just want the worst for you because it's entertaining to them. You know what I mean? I don't feel the pressure from chat because I'm experienced.
Was there a time where you did feel that pressure?
Yes. When I was 24 years old, 23.
That's the exact same age as Johnny is right now.
New to streaming. Yeah, I felt the pressure, but I still had boundaries. Johnny obviously doesn't have the boundaries that I have.
Can I offer a suggestion, like a business suggestion, for the future if you ever come across another Johnny? You got to implement some kind of streamer buddy program where you send a mentor like this out to help these guys. Why is that not good?
That's not good because if you need to hold someone's hand in making content, they're eventually going to fuck up at a certain point. So it's a waste of time.
You don't think it can be taught? You don't think that?
Why teach people when you can find someone who's natural?
I think that's the talent scouting.
Yeah, I mean, why? You can't teach live streaming. If someone is going to inevitably crash, if you need to teach somebody about boundaries, they're inevitably going to crash out and break those boundaries. It's just going to happen. So you need to find people who are natural, who understand boundaries, who understand business, who understand content. And
is Mondo a natural?
No, but Shuby is.
You know, when I first met him, I didn't think that, but
Mondo
now that he's doing the boat thing, I actually do think that that's pretty W content.
It is, and you know, Mondo,
even though you did the boat thing too.
Mondo has potential, but he is a bit self-destructive. Is the problem.
What's self-destructive about Mondo?
He gives up too easily. He has too much self-pity. But he has potential. He's funny. And if he plays his role as like the fat homeless guy, like that's a funny role. Like, you know what I mean? He's just funny. His like attitude towards things is funny. Like he has potential to be a good streamer.
What about someone like One Sonic?
I mean, I don't really know him to be honest. I know of him. I don't really know him though.
Your phone.
This is like a punishment you've done to yourself to keep the phone going like that.
But yeah, chat validation is dangerous for a small streamer. It's dangerous, but like I said, the buddy system thing is just dumb. That would never work out. It'd be a waste of time. You need, people who.
So going off of that,
even big streamers fall for the chat validation stuff. Yes, to answer your question, yes, I do want it. I do need it sometimes. Everybody is human. Everybody needs it sometimes. If you have a chat full of people shitting on you and your content for a long period of time, it makes you feel bad. So you want to make yourself feel good by doing stuff that they want to see. But sometimes you can't change the opinion.
how do you? The thing with that validation is, it's never enough, right? Like because they never actually give you that real validation. When you go and do the thing that they want you to do, then it's like, okay, do something else now. Now push the envelope further.
Yeah, you gotta keep pushing the envelope. So, I mean, when I was younger, I was getting to, the point of pushing the envelope a little bit by doing, like RV streams and all this stuff. And it was like very edgy, which is fine. Like it's all in a controlled environment, but like I pushed the envelope in a controlled environment, which I think is fine. But even then, I ran into some boundaries that I just wasn't willing to do.
Now you're in a world that's a little more ad friendly. I think the content that you're making is a little more, like you could sit down and watch it with a group of people, and they're not going to be like, "Oh my God, what is this?" They're going to be like, "Oh, they're walking around."
Actually, some of the stuff that I've done on Kick, I think have pushed greater boundaries than what I've done before. Like I used to do like.
Why? Because Benny Mac got hit in the face?
No, before I did like RV streams, right? And shit like that. But on Kick, I've done like a prison stream where I was like waterboarding people and fucking Hunger Games where we were fucking like torturing people in 100-degree weather for 7 days. I mean, that shit's pretty intense. But I have a unique opportunity.
The like challenges that can you touch a little bit on where that came from, like ICE's different challenges? Like this is a challenge. The Hunger Games was a challenge.
I mean, I just Google things that are just fucking hard to do, and like the prison stream, we did the waterboarding because that's what they did in fucking like Guantanamo Bay, and it's like.
Where do you come up with this stuff?
I mean, it's okay. We're pretending that we're in a prison. What do you do to get people to want to leave this place? You have to let's waterboard them. Maybe then they'll want to leave. Because the challenge was last to leave. You know what I mean?
So. You go into these type of things and you invite lots of streamers to come out, not just people who are like in CX or whatever. Can I ask you about IP2D? Are you okay with talking about that?
I mean, you can talk about it.
Tell me about IP2 and your subreddit and how it morphed.
Well, so I had a Reddit, and then that was like my audience, whatever, and then I shut it down due to a lot of backlash, and then the viewers just created this anti Reddit that they hated me and stuff, so they were just talking shit about me and oh, let's try to fuck him over any way we can.
How have they tried to fuck you over?
I mean, just saying fucking slanderous things and being yeah, fuck Ice, he's just a piece of shit, we hate him, and
talk to me about the plane.
Calling restaurants and stuff.
The plane, yeah. The Twitch banning plane.
Yeah, I mean, I was streaming at the airport. Somebody called it a bomb threat, saying I had a bomb, and I went on the plane. And when I got to my destination, they took me off the plane and was like, "Do you have a bomb?" And I was like, "No."
I think that moment and you getting banned off of Twitch for that kind of kick-started, and not blaming you for this, but saying that the people who wanted to troll you succeeding at that kind of kick-started this machine of callers. Can you talk to me a little bit about the callers in live streaming?
I mean, you're wrong. Swatting has been around before me.
But the IRL swatting is something that's kind of unique to you.
Nope.
No?
No, people have been getting swatted before I even became a streamer.
Okay. Well, the IP2 folks love to do the swatting. Is kind of what I'm getting at here.
If you're a streamer that has any controversy whatsoever, I mean, getting swatted, it just happens. If you have 10,000 viewers, thousands of viewers.
Are you freaked out when you get swatted?
I mean, no. I mean, it's happened.
The first time that it happened?
I mean, yeah, the first time, but I mean, it's happened so many times at this point, hundreds of times. It's just another day. And although it hasn't happened to me in so long, except in Japan, but that doesn't count.
Do you feel sorry to the police when that happens? Do you feel embarrassed that they called and did that?
It's embarrassing. Yeah, it's really stupid. Waste of time. But it's not the plane thing didn't cause that towards everybody.
No, not towards everybody.
What the plane thing did was give validation to the specific person who did it to me, and it made them want to do it to me specifically more.
There was just one person doing it. Do you know who that person was?
Some kid in Poland or something. I don't know.
When you're away from all this, when you're at home not streaming, do you feel especially after 100 days, is it going to be weird for you to wake up and not go live? How do you adjust back to your normal consciousness?
It's going to be weird. I'm going to go live, or not go live, I'm going to go home and I'm going to be not on camera. So it's going to be good though. It's going to be, I'm going to feel like I'm free from a prison. I feel like I'm in a mental prison right now.
I feel like I'm in a mental prison right now, and I've only been here for...
Why? You just cut your hair a little bit, no big deal. I mean, dude, that's nothing.
No, just play it,
I mean, to be honest, if you were a streamer, I would have made you. I'd be like, all right, cut more of your hair.
That's
maybe a little bald spot.
I did kind of do it in a pussy way. I tried to make it look good.
Yeah.
Just so far, I think we've had a great conversation. I'm very happy to use lots of this, and really appreciate you speaking so frankly with me about this, even when you profess that you don't like me very much or my tactics.
I mean, so far the conversation's been all right. You do word things a little poorly sometimes, but
Well, it's all off the top of my head, so I'm doing the best I can.
Yeah.
I didn't prepare any questions for you.
No, it's all right. I'm just, I correct you where I can.
I think that's good though, because again, you're the expert on this. I'm not. I'm just trying to get the story and understand this world in a better way, and then teach normies about that who are not ingrained in this world.
I think to answer an earlier question, I think a lot of people aren't going to be copycats of Johnny Somali are people who go too far because they see how it ends up. Some with no
I
opportunity.
disagree with that. I think that a lot of people see what Johnny Somali does, and they say, especially younger kids, they say, I want to be just like him. We're walking around Korea, we were walking around Hongdae, and multiple people come up to Johnny and treat him like he's a huge celebrity. They don't say fuck you, they don't say you're bad. They're like, oh, Johnny Somali, oh my god.
Yeah, but they're probably not. It's probably not.
Younger people aren't capable of the type of rational thought that you're about to engage in here, and they see someone they watch Johnny stream and see fans coming up and saying hi to him, and they say, I want to get fans, and it's easy to do. All I got to do is go outside and harass somebody and film it.
Yes, I know what you're saying, but I think you can have people come up to you and be like, yo, let's take a photo, whatever, but they may not respect you.
You know that you're saying that with a certain level of experience. Have you had people do that to you?
Yeah, I've had people come up to me even and just being like, oh, let's take a photo, and nice to meet you. I've never met a streamer before, and then when they're walking away, they'll be like, oh, by the way, I don't respect what you do. I don't respect you. It's like, all right. So it's like they see a famous person, and then they're like, yeah, let me get a photo. I've never seen a famous person, but they don't respect them.
What is the... People act like streaming isn't a real job, or that, they like to, write off what you've built here and act like it's meritless. And I disagree with that. I think that there's a lot of merit to what you do, and I think that,
I just tell people, hey, if you think it's that easy to be a streamer, go live on Kick, get KCIP. You'll make 20, 30K a month. Why not? Do it. It's easy. I mean, there's so many people on KCIP that make so much money for 200-300 viewers. Just go live. It's easy.
It's already an anti-party documentary. It doesn't have to be a Kick advertisement, too.
It might as well be. I'm just saying,
Well, to be fair, I did, in full transparency, send an email to Santa Maria saying, hey, I would like to make a pro-Kick documentary. So there you go for that one, too.
Oh, well, we can make it happen.
We'll talk about that. Because I do think that, there's a lot of merit to Kick, and I think Kick's put in so much time and effort and moderation to become an actual competitor to Twitch and to overcome a lot of the bad press that they were getting when they initially launched. Talk to me about when Kick first came out.
Twitch is the big dog, right, in the streaming space.
But they're also violently leftist. Dan Clancy is
yeah. I mean, we'll get to that, but it's the big dog in the streaming space. It's the biggest one, right? When you go against the big dog, you're gonna have the puppies come and fight you off, right? If you go against a big company, there's gonna be a lot of propaganda and bullshit coming your way for trying to go against them. Kick, objectively, is actually a better streaming site than Twitch because of the moderation. It's not ridiculous. And they pay streamers on an hourly wage to
and it's $95.5
to stream, and it's $95.5 on the subs. Objectively beneficial for the creator more than the platform. Whereas Twitch, it's more beneficial for the platform than the creator. And there's just been a lot of propaganda against Kick in Twitch's favor. But it's very easy to break. So people have a bad idea about Kick because of this Twitch propaganda, but it's slowly getting better because it's superficial propaganda. It's
and also Twitch is having their own horrible press run right now.
Own horrible press run. I mean, think about it. People were talking shit on Kick because Johnny Somali streamed on Kick and did the fucking Japan drama on Kick. And that's why Kick had so much bad press before they banned him. But then now you have those are Twitch people saying that because now you have fucking Hassan being a pro-terrorist on Twitch, not banned. So, okay, if Kick is so bad, even though they banned the person, Twitch won't even ban the person that everyone is saying is so bad.
Have you ever interacted with Hassan before?
No.
What do you think about guys like that do political streams?
I hate him. I hate Hassan. I think he's the fakest dude I've ever seen. fakest content creator. I just, it's disgusting. Like, he is so, like he's, he pretends to be a socialist, but he's so far capitalist, it's crazy. He is just profiting off the back ends of his manipulated audience who are in desperate situations in their real life. Obviously, his audience must be like super poor and desperate or something, because they want socialism. Anybody who wants fucking socialism is definitely poor.
You don't think that a lot of it's that like they think he's handsome and they have a crush on him?
For the girls, yeah, but
he has a really, really high ratio of female audience, I would say.
whatever. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, sure, but obviously a lot of the
Comparatively, your audience, to bring it back to you, you have like a large male audience. What is it like? And you got a lot of incels. You can't deny that you got a lot of incels out there.
as any streamer can.
As any streamer, not just you. Very good point. Not just you. Every single streamer in this room and just in general has incels in their chats. How do you deal with like incels that want you to pander to incels?
What?
Like, how do you deal with people in your chat who are incels who want you to like pander and like be incel-y, like kind of reinforce those type of ideologies?
I mean,
Not that you do that. I'm
mean,
saying, like, do you have people who come in your chat and are like, you know, fuck women, you know, I can't get laid, you know, like I just don't know. I'm asking.
I guess sometimes, yeah, my audience is filled with definitely some incels who definitely hate women, but I mean sometimes.
Do they ask you for advice?
I mean, no, they'll just be like, fuck this girl, get her off stream and stuff. But I mean, sometimes I'll bait them and I'll like go with it just to get TTS.
Explain TTS to someone who doesn't know what that is.
The viewers donate money to pitch to have a conversation with me. They'll like send money to have it read on stream, and then I can respond to what they just said.
How did different streamers get their chat to send TTS?
I mean, everybody has different methods. I like to say very outlandish things. That always works.
Like,
If
can you
I
give me
had
an example?
If I had it on right now, they would be going off.
You can we turn it on so we can let them talk while we do this?
No, because I do not want whatever they're going to say to represent me whatsoever, because sometimes they say some really bad stuff.
All right, that's fair. They said a couple bad things when we were in the car.
Yeah.
How do you deal with that? Like, when someone sends you money to say something horrible, do you just ignore it, or do you still have to respond to it?
I mean, I just ignore it, or I'll just be like, yep, thanks for the money. I mean, if they want to send me money to say, like, I'm, you know.
When you were a smaller streamer, though, and you didn't have as much money, there's a little more weight on that TTS donation.
Nah, I'd still ignore it. I mean, if somebody donates to call me a derogatory term or something, what am I gonna, like, not gonna be like.
Or what if they donate and tell you to do something crazy? I think like that's a lot of the donations too, is to say like go do something insane, go crash out.
I mean, I wouldn't do that. Even when I was a smaller streamer, you know, I'd have like a top donator send me like $100, and then they'd be in my DMs on Twitter, and they'd be like, "I want you to ban this person." I go, "Nope, I'll ban this person if I want to, not because you say to do it."
I think like
don't let the donators control you. That's never going to be a good path.
I think like part of being a man or being a person in general is knowing who you are and what you stand for. Who are you and what do you stand for?
I mean, that's a loaded question.
I don't think it's a loaded question.
I mean, I stand for just making entertainment. I don't know. I mean, what do you mean by that?
I mean, like ideologically, when you're making your content, you don't want to be like pushed around by your chat. When someone sends you money and tells you to do something crazy, you don't listen. How do you stay true to your values while you're doing something that is constantly asking you to compromise those values?
I mean, I just ignore it, take their money. Like, if I don't want to do something, I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to stand to my own values. Like, you know, people donating doesn't give them control over me. It's still my stream. It's, you know, I'll still do whatever I want to do.
Then why do so many other streamers not follow your lead?
because it's not easy. If you
But you said that you've never really engaged in that type of behavior. And like, how have you managed to stay true to yourself like that? I think was kind of my question. In the face of like a world where like it's really hard to do that.
You just have to see the bigger picture. You know what I mean? You have to understand the intention behind the person sending you the money. Okay, if somebody sends me $100 and says, I want you to go out and get drunk tonight, knowing that I just had a crash out 3 days ago when I was drunk. Obviously that person wants me to crash out again, so I'm not going to do it because I don't want to crash out again.
How do you feel when you do like crash out like that? Do you feel like they won?
No, I mean, you know, I just know who I am. You know, when I drink, like I get triggered by a lot of things, and then I'll start to like, you know, crash out in my chat or the fucking people around me or whatever, and I'll be like, get away from me, whatever. You know what I mean? And I just know who I am, so I just like to avoid going into those situations.
How do you think that like, or do you think maybe it's just not your responsibility, but like, I do think that you kind of lead by example.
Can we turn off the air conditioning? It's just freezing in here.
Your screen by the way wouldn't blink.
How do you like lead by example in a situation like that? How do you get other streamers to follow suit? And I think I don't know if you can necessarily, but I just wonder how what is the solution to this problem in streaming, right? Because there are problems in IRL right now.
People just need to stand to their own opinions and values. I mean, there's no solution. You just need to be your own person and not listen to what other people tell you to do, who have no, who don't care about you. To me, it's common sense. To me, you know, when I see a certain donation or chatter telling me to do something that I know is bad, I'm just thinking, why would I do that? Other people obviously just do it because they're desperate for the validation and they want the money and they want to be a big streamer. They're not seeing the bigger picture of the consequences behind what could happen.
What are the consequences?
Like getting banned.
Getting banned, getting public,
you know, perception, getting banned, you know, whatever.
Getting punched in the face at Guangzhou Market because you're Johnny Somali. So we'll start to wrap up here. Johnny, you said, is not going to come back from this. Do you think he's going to go to prison?
I mean, probably. I mean, he's probably going to go to jail in Korea for sure. Because, you know, in Asian countries, you know, respect is like a big thing. And he is constantly going against what they want him to do, showing no remorse. So they're going to throw the book at him, I think.
Guys like Legal Mindset and Atozy and stuff, they all want to see the book get thrown at him. Does it feel weird to agree with guys like that, even though you're like diametrically opposed to them?
No, I mean, you know, I don't like Legal Mindset, but I also don't like Johnny Somali, so we have a common enemy.
Is Johnny your enemy?
I mean, he would love to be my enemy, but no, he's not my enemy, but I just don't care about him. I have no relation to him. I don't care about him. I don't think about him.
I just wanted to clarify that because
an enemy would be somebody that you think about a lot.
What were you gonna say, Mondo?
Yeah, he says a lot that you're the Batman and he's the Joker or he's the Lex Luthor.
He would love to be that, but unfortunately for him, he's not. To me, he's nobody.
Yeah, so he just kept rambling and rambling and rambling.
When streamers like Johnny get covered on the internet so aggressively and so publicly, and they talk about IRL as a category and they inevitably bring your name up, how does it feel that they continue to rope you in with him? That was why you didn't want to do this interview with me, because you didn't want to get roped in.
I mean, you know, he tries to rope me into what
he made that whole video where he was like sitting there and he showed the chart and was like, I'm part of ICE, but he's trying to associate himself with you to have you catch the same flack that he's catching. Because he's hoping that you're going to help him out of it.
He wants, well, yeah, he just wants to bring everyone down with him. Wants to see the world burn. You know what I mean? Because he's got nothing else. But I don't think.
Do you think that's a common thing in streaming, that like when someone's going down, they want to take everybody else down with them?
I think that's a common thing in life, not just streaming.
Why do you think that is?
I mean, you know, if you feel like you have nothing to lose, you might as well take everyone down with you. Why not?
I don't know, because like empathy and other things.
Have you ever been in a position where you have nothing to lose?
Yeah.
Sometimes you just feel so bad about yourself. You want everyone to feel just as bad as you do.
Have you ever felt that way?
Yeah. I've been in a position where I felt like I had nothing to lose.
Now you have a lot to lose.
And now I have lots to lose. Yeah.
Now it's like there's so much on the line that like any association with Johnny, any dragging of your name through the mud in a situation like that doesn't just impact you, but it impacts this platform that you're helping to like grow and make into, you know, bigger than Twitch and the biggest streaming platform on the internet.
Yep.
I think that's what's really the like focus for me here, is that like your mission and your goals here are related to the business that you've been running for the past 10, 11 years, whatever. And Johnny's goals are, you know, to kind of topple those things. What steps can you take to combat that, besides just like being positive and continuing to do what you do?
I don't have to take any steps. I mean, he's totally irrelevant to me. Nothing he does can impact my life whatsoever. As long as I don't do things like go and fucking...
No, but he's got all this attention, and he goes on the internet and says, I'm with Ice Poseidon, we're a criminal mafia.
Yeah, but people see through that shit.
Not everyone.
Well, then they're fucking retarded.
No, but you know what I mean? Like, it does, when Kick sees something like that, do they say, like, fuck Ice? Like, what do we do about this?
No, because they see through that. No.
That video went everywhere, is why I say that.
Yeah, I mean, people who have nothing to lose, everyone sees Johnny as somebody with nothing to lose. So, you know, they're gonna...
He still has a little more to lose. He has his freedom. What are you doing?
They're gonna have a little bit of, you know, people with common sense will just assume that he's just bullshitting, you know what I mean? Not everybody will see it.
Most people on the internet don't have common sense, though. Come on.
Not everybody will see it, but the people who are important to me will see it.
That's how I feel about this movie, is that, like, I may have messed up my reputation a little bit by going out and filming with Johnny, right? I may have glazed him a little too much and looked like a dumbass for that. Not may have, 100% did.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's my job in the end to prove to people that I'm going to tell this story in a way that makes sense, and prove to you that I'm not going to drag your name through the mud, and that I'm not this sleazebag filmmaker that you think I am.
I mean, so far the questions have been pretty good. So,
I mean, we're almost done here. I don't have much more for you other than like, you know, what would you, if you could like give Johnny any piece of advice, what would you say to him?
I mean, at this point, he's pretty much screwed. But is he getting paid to be a party?
Yeah. Do you want to know how much?
How much?
It's around, one sec. I have the screenshot somewhere, wherever my phone is. It's like $2,400 per stream.
Okay, $2,400 per stream.
Oh no, that's for an 8-hour stream. $2,400 for an 8-hour stream.
If he was just not a complete scumbag, he could have made way more than that on Kick. So at this point, he's already fucked. So there's no advice I can give to him. All I can tell him is what the alternative reality could have been, and it could have been making double the money on Kick with other streamers who don't hate you.
Do you think that like he should just walk away from this all?
I mean,
would you respect him if he apologized to everyone and stopped streaming for good?
I mean, after what he said to me, no, I wouldn't respect him.
Or
but,
would you respect the action of like contrition like that? Because I think you don't have to respect a person could be, if someone crosses a line like that and says stuff to you that's like truly horrible, there's no world where you can ever respect them. But like for me, for example, if Mr. Bates said, you know what, I'm done with this streaming thing, and I was manipulating Josh Block and I was stealing money off him because I have a problem, I continuously pimp people.
I wouldn't respect it still, no, because he's already done a lot of damage to the reputation of streaming. So
I think that that's such an important point to highlight here, is that like part of why Johnny's been banned everywhere and part of why guys like you really, really disavow him and will not like allow anyone in your community to cross paths with him is because of the effect it has on the larger streaming community and on the platform that you're growing.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if he walks away and apologizes, whatever, I mean, I still wouldn't respect it because he's still done a lot of damage that needs to be fixed. So
how can he fix that?
No, he doesn't fix it.
You do.
No, the platforms are.
But you're out here in Asia, kind of, in a sense, you've had to do a lot of PR to undo some of the damage he's done. No.
I mean, I have no control over that. My reach isn't that big, but you know. Kick is the platform that took a lot of the flack from his actions when he first did it.
And you're Mr. Kick.
Well,
Eddie's Mr. Kick, but you're like the top streamer on Kick.
I'm not the top streamer, but
who's the top streamer?
I don't know, probably like Aiden Ross, but.
Oh, he's like a Dust Cup loser though.
Okay, but you know, obviously.
And a bad Jew.
What kind of documentary filmmaker are you?
I'm just talking shit. I'm just talking shit now. No, he sucked Kanye's dick, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I mean, I think, you know, the platforms are the ones who had to fix the issue with some PR and stuff, so.
You don't think that, like, you being out here and doing, like, generally positive content is that kind of PR as well, though?
I'm not I mean, it helps, but I'm not the person.
You're not the person that they go to and ask to
who
do
can
that.
change it, because, you know, my reputation's not great either, so I'm not the person people are going to look to see if streaming is great or whatever, but.
I think that that's not true, actually. I think that people do look to you now, and I think that your perception of yourself is from, like, you know, tainted by all the experiences you've had, obviously, but, like, people who don't know you and are being introduced to your content now see you as a generally positive streamer who makes edgy jokes.
I would like to think that.
That's how I was kind of introduced to your content. Is like, here's a guy who kind of is doing travel content and like doing challenges and stuff, and he has a wacky cast of characters like Stern, and that's like about all there is to it. Sometimes there's some drama, but there's drama on like The Real World on MTV. That's kind of like similar type of drama. You've got all these people in a house. They all have cameras pointed at each other. It's just live and unfiltered instead of being like edited and on TV.
Yeah.
And I think like part of what you've done by doing this is put all those guys out of business, put all those guys out of a job. You're part of the reason why I'm a broke loser filmmaker now.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
No, it's okay. It's okay. At least I got to interview you, you know? Like, do you agree with that? That like your streams and your like world that you've built has elevated the idea of like reality and also kind of toppled that in mainstream media? Or do you not think that you're that big?
Well, I mean, not me personally, but I think live streaming does topple like Real World and stuff. Obviously, it's more raw, but you know, a lot of streamers don't go that raw with it. I'm super raw, so there's not a lot of streamers who are like me or people in this community. Like, we keep it raw. You know, most streamers are pretty produced because, like you said, they have advertisers and sponsors and stuff.
But you have guys like Jack Doherty on Party, who his stream's very produced, right? He's got like a camera guy with this exact type of rig. But he is not doing advertiser-friendly content. He's advertising OnlyFans to little kids. Can you speak on that at all, or do you not want to talk about Jack Doherty?
We can talk about him. And I don't mean produced by like the equipment they're using. I mean produced as in like scripts. Most streamers they run scripts.
Talk about scripting.
You know, I mean, Kai Cenat does IRL content, but his stuff is, very scripted.
Your stuff is very unscripted. People accuse you of scripting a lot, but like, it's very unscripted.
Yeah, the scripting thing is a meme.
How does it feel like you're ever in competition with guys like Kai Cenat because they're so big? And
I mean, I wish I was, but no. I mean, he's way bigger than me, so. Not everybody likes the unscripted stuff because, there's a lot of downtime.
But then there's a lot of uptime, too.
There's a lot of uptime, too, but, if...
Would you say that this is downtime or uptime right now?
I would say this is pretty interesting for the viewers.
Cool. I'm glad. Do you think that IRL will continue to grow from here? Do you think that, like, there's room for it to become even bigger?
I think IRL has a lot of potential, but...
You're not going to be doing this forever.
No, I won't.
How many more years do you think you have left doing this?
I mean, ideally, I'd like to stop at 35 because I don't want to do this when I'm like 40.
You have a lot of mileage on you, though. For someone you're 30,
yeah,
you have a lot of mileage. Not like that you look old or something, but like you have a like streamer mileage, especially going 100 days. It's like, how many more times can you push yourself to the brink like that and then still come back and be yourself? Or is there a piece of yourself that you're kind of...
I mean, I can do it indefinitely, but I just don't want to. I don't want to be doing this at 40. I have other aspirations, like, starting a family and shit. I don't want to be a fucking streamer and have kids. And
what would you do after streaming? Would you continue to work? Because I think there's part of you that like can't stop working.
I mean, I would like to, own like a convenience store one day. Shit like that. Like, I don't know. But I mean, when I'm not streaming anymore, I'll probably just start a family.
But I think you like entertaining as well.
I like entertaining, but...
Would you ever have a radio show? Would you ever do, like, actual, like, Stern style?
I mean, maybe I'd do something like that, but...
You got the voice for it.
By the time I'm 35, I will have been doing this for 15 years.
And you'll have a lot of stories to... You already have a lot of stories to tell.
But after 15 years of social media, I'd probably want to step away from it so I can focus on other things that are...
I don't know if you can.
I can. There's other things that are more important to me. Like starting a family. And putting all my time into that.
So, like, is it important for you, if you were to start a family, to give your kid, all of your attention and time?
Yes, it's very important.
Why is that important to you?
Because I want my kid to grow up to be good. Like, I want like a good kid. I don't want to have like be distant with my child,
Your parents worked a lot and were always busy.
Yeah.
And you would like to do something different.
I like to do something different. I'm in a position where I have the opportunity to not have to work and I can put all my time into my kids. And so I would want to do that. That's the whole point of making a bunch of money. So I don't have to work. So I can do and focus on the things that are important to me.
If you step away from IRL, what happens to it?
I mean, he'll be around, but...
It's kind of like in Mold Mansion, right? Mondo left, and Sonic kind of stopped streaming, and it all kind of fell apart a little bit. Do you think that could happen to IRL? Do you think that, like, eventually, if you step away, that it'll be something that was, like, a moment in time?
I mean, it's possible. If there's not more people like me, then yeah.
I don't think that there's anyone else like you in the entire world, dude. I don't think, like, I think that, like, you're someone who's, like, kind of forged in lava. There's nobody else who will ever exist with your work ethic and your, like, brain for this. Especially because you kind of created the genre. There's nobody else who can do what you do.
Well, then IRL will just not be around then. The type of IRL that will be is going to be like Kaisenet IRL or iShowSpeed IRL. You know, it's just a different kind of IRL.
That kind of stuff came to the forefront.
Which, don't get me wrong, iShowSpeed, he does good IRL, but it's different than what I do.
It all started, that type of stuff, like off the tails of COVID, I feel like, when those guys started to really skyrocket in popularity. How did that feel for you as someone who like forged a genre, to see the genre kind of change in that way and these new stars emerge who were bigger than you, admittedly?
I mean, I have no opinion on it. I have no thoughts about it. They have a totally different kind of content that you can't even compare. Like, yeah, it's IRL as in non-gaming content, but it's totally different than what I do. We're not in the same realm of content creation. But I think the type of IRL that I do is potentially going to die out one day, because it's very hard to do. It's a lot easier to do other types of content or other types of IRL than this type of stuff that I do.
There's also like a big investment that comes into it, like financially, and like
putting your life into it.
Yeah, putting your life into it, and you're like, I really do feel like when you do this stuff for as long as you've done it for as many days, you're like almost physically like tearing off a piece of yourself and giving it to your audience. Do you feel like you get that back in the end when you stop streaming, or do you feel like that's lost forever to the content?
I mean, you get some of it back. Yeah, you get it back. I mean, this builds character. You know, nothing else in my life will ever be as difficult as this. So that makes everything else in life seem easier. But yeah, I mean, I don't think there's going to be another type of person who's like me, because people like easy money. This is not easy money. I mean, it's a lot of money, but it's difficult. People don't know how difficult it is. They think it's easy.
It's not easy.
But they don't know because they've never done it. But it's not fucking easy.
It's not easy.
There's easier methods of live streaming than this.
Well, it's not. Let's break down why it's not easy. Is it because of the chat? Is it because of the public scrutiny? Is it because of the pressure?
Me in particular, you know, having a lot of people on your back, and you know, big audience that is very engaging and opinionated, so they're willing to shit on you if they don't like what they see, whatever. You know, the type of IRL in an uncontrolled environment sometimes, you know, going out, doing stuff like, you know, getting harassed by police and shit sometimes. I mean, yeah, it's, you know, being live 24/7 when I do those, I mean, it's, you put all your mental and physical energy into it, and yeah, it's hard.
Do you think someday that you'll like seek therapy to talk about some of the?
No, therapy's a scam.
I mean, I don't do therapy myself. I'm just like asking.
When I was younger, I went to therapy, fucking scam. They just want money.
Do you think that there's merit to like unpacking some of the like trauma or whatever that you have experienced in doing this?
No.
Just push it all down?
Yeah, I mean, I'm good at just throwing trauma aside.
How do you throw it aside? Like what coping skills do you use to like deal with this type of situation you're in?
I just don't think about it. Just never think about it again.
Is that easy?
For me, it is.
How did you build up that muscle to make it that easy?
I don't know. Maybe it just comes natural. I'm very disconnected emotionally from my live streaming content. That helps.
How is that possible when you're live for 100 days? You're just going to be disconnected for 100 days and you're kind of just like out there in the ether?
Yeah, you just disconnect your emotions, do the content, and then when you turn off the stream, you can bring back your emotions. I mean, I do get emotional. I've been emotional on this trip, but it's more, you know, it's like anger and stuff. Anger, resentment, shit like that. You know, negative emotions, those are easy to have. But, you know, like deeper stuff like empathy and shit, it's, you know, you can easily put that aside. I can, at least.
why would you want to put your empathy aside?
Well, if I'm making content with the people around me, sometimes I have to have no empathy, or no sympathy or anything, because it just makes for better content. Like if I see somebody, like another streamer, going through something, I'm gonna use it for content, because this is what they signed up for.
I think that's fair game, of course, but I think that like pushing out all the empathy in your body so that you can make content is actually just like detrimental to your psyche and leaves you in a position where like you have to try to claw back your humanity once the stream goes off.
If you're gonna be live 24/7 for 100 days, you can't have humanity.
How do you get your humanity back once this is all over?
You just get it back. What do you mean? You just...
Well, how do you know? Because you don't have it right now because you're live.
No, I have it, but it's suppressed. You just unsuppress it when you're finished.
What does it mean to like unsuppress it? How does that feel to like suddenly have empathy again?
I mean, I don't know how to explain it.
Do you ever get like emotional when like afterwards? Do you ever feel like it all kind of hits you at once?
No. When you suppress your emotions, when you unsuppress them, it's like everything that's just happened in the past has no effect on your emotions whatsoever. I have autism, so it's easy for...
That was my next question.
It's easy for me to just suppress emotions and not like feel them or whatever.
Yeah, but like, then you have moments where you do feel them intensely, right?
No. I mean,
But you said you did. You said already that you have.
Yeah, like anger and stuff. Yeah, but not for other people.
No, for yourself.
Yeah. I feel anger and resentment during this trip. Not all the time, but I'm saying.
What have you felt anger and resentment about?
Well, I've felt resentment over some people around me. I've felt resentment over, some of my personal relationships. Sometimes, over my viewers. I've felt anger over the same things as well. Anger and resentment are the two most prominent emotions I've felt in this trip. Not really too much sadness.
What about pride? What about pride? You feel proud of what you've accomplished here?
I feel proud of what I've accomplished, but I don't have too much pride sometimes. There's times where there's times where I have a lot of pride. It just every day is different. It just depends.
Do you relish in your successes, or do you tend to slog on to you're gonna end this in like 15 days or something?
Yeah.
Like 84, 15 days. Are you gonna go home and feel proud, or are you gonna go home and feel like rest for 2 days and then start planning the next one?
Yeah, I'm gonna go home, feel proud, rest for a month, and then just keep going, do something else.
How long between those moments does it take you to start figuring out what's next?
I mean, the moment I go home, day 2, I'm gonna start thinking about the next thing.
I think that's something that's really common in like social media world, because people have such short attention spans that you can make your masterpiece, right? I mean, there was like back before like social media and shit, you'd see people like carve these beautiful stone sculptures, right? They'd spend years on it, and then they finish it, and it's like, well, now what's next for me? And I think that's something that's so human, to like feel like you've done something big and you've accomplished your goal, and then the goalposts just shift again.
Yeah, you just gotta keep moving forward. On to the next thing,
I think that's why Johnny ended up in his situation, is that instead of, it was like a race to the bottom, you know what I mean? Like, he thought he was rising and rising because everyone's talking about him and everyone's giving him this attention that he wanted to get so bad, but in actuality it's like this plummet, and that's why I don't think you guys are similar, but I do think you guys are like diametric opposites, right? You have this story of a guy who rises and continues to rise by being business-minded, by, whether you'd like to admit it or not, caring about those around you, by making content that pushes boundaries while staying within the guardrails. And then you have another guy who does all the opposite of those things, who burns all of his bridges, who pushes people away from him, who refuses to apologize, and like really puts a bad taste in people's mouths. How does that, like, how do you feel about those two, like, sides of that coin?
I mean, yeah, that sounds accurate. How am I supposed to feel?
I don't know. I just, like, do you see that, like, Johnny did all of the stuff he did because he wanted to be popular, like Ice Poseidon and all, not just Ice Poseidon, but like he wanted to be a big streamer, like a guy he idolizes, not a guy he knows and was friends with, because you guys aren't friends and don't know each other.
Well, he goes down the easy but short-term route. Anybody can do the things that he does, which is causing problems. That's not very creative.
Do you think
it takes a real content creator to be able to do things that don't cause problems and have longevity?
Do you think that people will remember Johnny 5 years from now?
I mean, not for anything good.
What do you think people will say about Johnny 5-10 years from now?
I mean, nothing, to be honest. Yeah, probably nothing. They won't think about him.
What do you think people will be saying about you 5 years from now?
Nothing.
That's not true.
The internet's very short term. If I never went live again for 5 years, nobody would talk about me. And that goes for most streamers.
I don't think that's true for you. I think everybody in this room agrees with that that's not true for you because of the legacy that you laid for yourself.
Who is a streamer that was huge that doesn't stream anymore?
There's nobody like Ice Poseidon. That you can't compare yourself to. I'm not glazing you. I'm not glazing you. There's nobody who's done what you've done and like built this genre like you have, and who's done it in a way that like had bumps in the road. Like you.
I mean, that's very nice of you.
I'm actually not glazing you. I'm just saying that like people, if you walked away today, everybody would remember you as the guy who created the genre, even if the genre went away. When you look in the history books of the internet, Ice Poseidon's, written in stone there.
I mean, if people were to still talk about me in 5 years, then they would say, yeah, he's the guy who, helps popularize IRL, and, he's done some pretty, like, crazy things, and he had, like, he had a whole universe with him, like, this is like a universe, characters and people and stories, and, it's very different than anything else that you'll see out there.
You're basically the George Washington of IRL, and all of us Sandys are basically the people that signed the Constitution with you.
Yeah, if we Ben Franklin.
I'll take Ben Franklin. That guy created electricity.
Yep.
So yeah, you're basically the George Washington of IRL, and everybody else has just been a part of it that helped create the Constitution of IRL. It's a crazy reach, but it's the truth. Like, think about it. You're like, George Washington was the first president. That's you. And then everybody else that came along and was around is what helped build it.
I don't know if I'm fully following that metaphor, but I do appreciate you sitting down with me and talking about this. And I am glad that I cut my hair on my own volition to give you a little bit of content. I think it was worth it. And
I appreciate that. That was good content.
I hope that you'll watch the movie when it comes out, and I hope that...
No, I'll be right on my couch watching it.
And I hope that you don't stream it. I hope that you just watch it for yourself. I don't want the clout from it or anything. I just want you to watch it on your own with your girlfriend in private, and if you enjoy it, send me a DM.
I mean, yeah, sure.
Because I think that you're an interesting character, and I don't think that you ever deserve your own documentary. And I think that if anyone ever comes to you and asks to make a documentary on you, they've got bad intentions, because you're already making the Ice Poseidon documentary every day, and it's live and it's on Kick. You know, there's the story that you tell is like.
You know, one day I want to make my own documentary.
Well, don't hire me.
Like a biography, because I can tell my story way better than anyone else can. And yeah, I won't hire you.
I'll take the job.
No, he's not going to hire you either, unless it's for $300 a day.
Not even a fucking Pelican case.
A Nanak case.
Yeah, I won't do it.
All right. Well, that was great. Thank you.
Are we done?
All right.
Yeah, I'm going to keep you mic'd up because I want to film you guys for a little bit.
Doing what?
Just doing whatever you do after this, and then I'll leave.
Oh, just I'm sick?
Yeah, always.
Jesus, man, my back's broken, bro.
Yeah,
You're
I
gonna
held
film
my
us
hand.
doing nonsense.
That's what I want, yeah.
I literally held this little shit for 2 hours like this.
Good.
Crazy. I don't know how Taman's doing it. He's just standing. Doesn't understand anything. Just
Taman's just waiting to say, cocksucker! Hey, Taman, you versus me with guns.
Yeah.
I think Taman's
You wanna
Oh,
you
haven't seen
10
this
pounds,
shit?
bro.
you wanna film us do it? You wanna film me doing a steak stream?
100%. I would love nothing more.
Now that's some
Shake your
content.
hand, though.
Yeah.
I appreciate it, dude. Seriously.
No, that was that was different than what I thought it would be. So
I told you.
I told you he's not bad, dude.
I told you you had the wrong idea about me.
well, I did. I had the wrong idea about you. I admit it. I just
I
I've had a lot of
I have a
real.
terrible first impression. How about that?
Well,
And it's not just with you. I just, in general, give a terrible first impression. That's why people don't fuck with me.
Well, we'll see what happens when the video actually comes out.
Well, I'll have to send it to you early because you're the executive producer. I'm going to credit you and say produced by Ice Poseidon.
Yeah, we'll see if the video comes out and it's good. Then I'll let you know then.
All right, that's fair.
But I think I've had some bad interactions with documentary filmmakers. So
Don't I know it, and I won't say any other names.
Wait, is there even a place out here?
No, very lost. I'm going up there.
Oh, okay. No, but dude, documentary filmmakers in general are a shady group, and they don't want to tell you what their movie's about, and they don't want to tell you what their intentions are because they think that they're so special. And I think like there's merit in just like saying the quiet part out loud and just being honest with people.
They turned it on over here.
Oh, it's some of the AC.
Let me go over this.
Cocksucker!
Oh.
So what do you guys think about that? Do you think he's gonna fuck me over somehow?
Let me turn the light on.
No problem.
No, that's better with it on.
I mean, I don't think there's, to be honest, I don't really think there's any way he could fuck me over based on what we talked about. He'd have to do some really crazy editing to really try to fuck me over, but we'll see.
No, you know I'm not going to do it now that we've
Well.
had a conversation. That's all I wanted was to sit down and talk to you so that you could see that I'm not that guy that everybody says I am. But everyone's live stream chat hates me. You know what I mean? Like, every live chat in IRL fucking hates me, even though I bring them the best documentaries on IRL.
Why do they hate you?
Because I screamed like a bitch when Mr. Bass hit me in the head, and they think I'm a pussy and a cuck. And Antifa.
Regardless, if you're hated regardless. You're either
No,
either
you
a
know what I
pussy
mean,
or a cuck or you're a violent thief.
My biggest clip, the thing that people know me for, is when Mr. Bass hit me in the head and I screamed like that. And so they're like, I don't think Alex is a man. I would have kicked Mr. Bass' ass, this and that, you know? Oh, sorry.
Are you going to fact clips? Too. Yeah.
I'm gonna, when you talk about a clip that, like, has to it.
love to ask you questions on the spot and then throw in a spliced clip afterward.
Well, that's why you have.
I got 10 years of streams. You might throw in something that I don't remember.
You have Final Cut on the film. I'm gonna send it to you before I finish it, and you can, as long as you don't watch it on stream, as long as you watch it in your house and don't share it with anyone, I'm glad to share it with you and give you say on what happens.
Yeah, I mean, I'll watch it off stream.
And it's beneficial to me because I get to say that you produced it.
Okay, I mean, sure.
It's a good deal, no?
I mean, yeah, it depends how it turns out.
You know it's going to turn out good. You just have to say that for your streamer. You know it's going to.
Well, I like to give you the benefit of the doubt.
We just had a great conversation. We really did. We had a really good conversation, and there's no way I can twist that. And if I did, it would be like detrimental to my character, and also like make me burn a friendship with Mondo, who I actually really like, and is like I hope comes back to New York so we can hang off camera and just be buddies.
Yeah, I mean,
You might not like him as much as I do, but I actually really love Mondo. I have like such love in my heart for Mondo, who did not start the fire.
Yeah, I think
Thanks, Alex. Really appreciate the kind words and the reminder there.
I mean, I think the interview was good, but like I said, we'll see how the. I don't like to jump the gun, you know. I'll wait until the video's finished to really decide.
Paul, do you have a cigarette? Thank you very much. Well, I guess I'm glad to know that the 5K deal's off.
No, you should still do the deal with him. He's a good guy, Mondo.
Thank you.
Plus, he's not going to lose the weight if you don't give him 5K.
Really?
Well, then I want to see him get as fat as possible.
What? You literally
You should give him 5K
You told
for
me
every
yesterday
for every 25 pounds that he gains.
No. Dude, I'm not trying to die, dude.
Was it a 50
You
pound?
literally
What
told me
was the deal?
yesterday if everything, like, I dropped Johnny Somali, you would be down back.
Have you dropped him?
Yeah. Was I with you and Johnny today?
No.
All right. As long as you disavow what he does, then sure.
How about me? Do I have to disavow what he does?
My name's
Should I-
Armando
should I film
Rodriguez,
another day with him?
a.k.a. Lice Maverick, a.k.a. Fat G, a.k.a. Kick.com/Mondo. I totally disavow what the fuck Johnny Somali's done. It's been a fucking disgrace. It's fucking pathetic. It really puts people like us who are actually passionate, everybody here, including Handro, my twin, a.k.a. Mondro. I don't fuck with what Johnny does. I was only around him because I was hired for a job. I wanted to hear from his perspective, and that's literally it, dude. Not Johnny Somali's friend. It's not even like that. I 100% disavow, and I'm very sorry to the people of Japan and Korea. Konnichiwa, watashi wa debu, namahaishin desu ka Armando and Kick.com. Arigato gozaimasu.
All right, you remembered some Japanese.
Dude, I miss speaking Japanese. I want to leave Korea to go speak Japanese.
You just call yourself Fat Boy? You see my name's Fat Boy?
I said, hello, I am a fat, konnichiwa, watashi wa debu, American sumo, to, Armando on Kiko.com, namahaishin desu ka, arigato gozaimasu. Dude, I miss Japan, dude.
Don't say deska, that's a question.
Namahaishin desu.
Just not Mahaishin.
Yeah, namahaishin. Well, you get it. Dude, I literally miss Japan because I was actually enjoying learning the language. Where here in Korea, you go to learn the fucking language and it's so complex, the words, there's so many syllables. It's like, why do you say that? Oh, fuck, that's too complicated. That's how I feel.
I haven't learned a single word in Korean yet. I learned like
Yeah, Korean's
a couple
hard.
phrases in Japanese.
Korean's
It is hard. I do want to come back to Japan one day after I actually fluently learn the language online and then come or fly to Japan and do it. Yeah, I mean, and hopefully by then I'll be able, I'll know 200 words.
You had a lot of opportunity in Japan. You didn't even stream.
I did. Paul, I just felt, dude, I felt so fucking like bored being around so many fucking new characters that we're just doing the press 10, like Alo, like, oh, so, yeah, like, it was just fucking retarded, dude. The back and forth pressing Gagan, Alo, like, it's not fun to be around that, me personally. I wanted to have fun, not be around fucking just constant press 10, constant, like, that shit does not make it fun, dude. Me, personally, it does not make it fun. Plus, I got to the top of Mount Asahidake. I took the ride up and I made it to the top of the mountain, and then you guys didn't make it, and I went back to the The hangout spot.
I get sick so bad at it.
I'm more of a weed guy myself.
Yeah,
agree with that.
I haven't.
don't really drink alcohol.
This is the first time I haven't smoked weed in like 15 years.
That was me. I went to Thailand for like a week and smoked some weed and then came back.
Only $100.
You a big
$100
cig
flight.
smoker, Ice?
What?
You a big cig smoker?
Pretty cheap.
Nope. Just when I stream. But when I'm not streaming, I just do Zins. I don't even like cigarettes. I don't like how they smell.
10 packs of Zen, sponsored by kick.com/Mondo.
Yeah, I'm gonna go into 7-Eleven.
Thank God it's so good.
No, this 7-Eleven's supposed to be my everyday go-to. The house that I saw on Airbnb,
It was right below, right?
Dude, it was a house built on top of a 7-Eleven. It was amazing, but booked out. What do you think, Hondro, about?
I mean, honestly, you answered it perfectly. Like, all the questions like should be perfect and shit. Like, I feel like there's no way you can really like twist that shit around.
Yeah, I
You
think
kind of like corrected him in all the weird shit he was asking, so you're like,
I think I answered this stuff pretty good. A little bit of PR training. Although we diverged away from the main point so long, talking about my upbringing and everything. I don't know what that has to do with the documentary.
I feel like you have to make your own separate one or something. I don't know. Because he was talking about like shitting on party and shit, so I don't know how it's gonna like go for that. But take it back.
It's a documentary on me mainly. I mean, I don't think so. But I guess we'll see.
Mondo just had me give him money so that he could go buy something in the convenience store. You missed me taking cash out of my wallet to give to your buddy so he could go get himself a snack.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Yeah, it's true. Don't want to do a documentary on me, but 2 hours of my upbringing and everything. You asked a lot of questions about me personally.
I don't think I'm going to use a lot of that. I just am trying to, build rapport.
Oh,
Never seen canned Gatorade.
I don't know. I think it's important to kind of, get to that place where, the questions feel conversational and not adversarial and, I don't know. That's part of the interview process. It's supposed to feel, therapeutic and shit.
right. All right. We'll see.
I
mean,
really
you can use. I mean,
I might want to cover more of you now that we talked so much, and I might not be I don't know if Johnny's gonna want to shoot with me anymore now. Johnny, if you're watching this, I don't know if you're gonna want to work with me now because I said all this stuff, but bro, it's business, and you signed the contract, and if the movie makes it really big, maybe you can get some money. Not $120,000, but
$120,000.
the figure that I said to him is movies get sold for $500K all the time, to streaming platforms. So say if he got 20% of $500K, that's $100,000. But
Yeah, that's not happening.
no, I'm not selling this for $500,000. What's going to happen is I'm going to do a live screening in New York. I'm going to take it to a film festival, and then I'm going to put it on a streaming platform or put it on my YouTube. I don't want to put it on my YouTube because I think it would get demonetized because all of Johnny's clips are so demonetizable. So it's like I want to try to take it somewhere, and you being involved helps me be able to take it somewhere, especially as the executive producer.
Oh, that's what this is.
No, I'm fucking with you. I'm like kind of coming up with all that off the top of my head because you're like, oh.
That's fine. I don't need any money from you. You can do that. If you get it somewhere good, you can do that as long as you don't make me look like a piece of shit.
I don't want to make you look like a piece of shit. I think you're a good dude. And I think you were nice enough to talk to me when you didn't like me and let me kind of try to change your mind a little bit. Now you can keep it.
Thank you.
My chat seems to think that you are out to get me.
I'm not.
But I'm...
Your chat thinks that everyone's out to get you.
But I... Alright, see you later. I'm very aware of the situation, and I think I
just think like we had a great conversation, and I think you know my character now.
I don't, but I think that I answered everything that I had to say in a good manner, so I don't think there's anything that you can do to negatively affect me.
I just don't think that was ever my intention going in, and the questions reflect that, and also like the film will reflect that. I also like, if I talk a bunch of shit about you and drag your name through the mud, you would have like every ground to sue me pretty much, and also like I don't want to open myself up to like your community coming after me.
It's called weaponized autism.
No, it's that like.
I mean, I'm sure you said the same thing about Mr. Bass's community.
No, I was ready to go to war with them because like he's a horrible person who's done bad things.
Yeah, but
He just has really bad energy.
I hate Mr. Bass.
his community is the same way,
He
I'm
has
sure.
no community.
No,
his
his
community
community-
is Josh's.
His community is the most toxic community out there. They like doxed my family and sent my mom like gore and child porn.
That's what I'm saying. You said you don't want to go against my viewers, but you went against Mr. Bass and his viewers.
Because that's a battle worth taking. I would never do that to you because you haven't done bad things. Like you didn't murder Julia Sumnick by drugging her with GHB.
I mean, yeah, definitely.
And you didn't call
never
me
done
on the
that.
phone and then admit to that. and then like Julia's mom gets in contact with me and is like, "Can you do something to help the guy who murdered my daughter go behind bars?" You know, like I just felt like a responsibility there to actually like do something to like impact change. Versus like with you, what am I gonna do? Like take down? How is that conversation gonna take down Ice Poseidon?
I mean, yeah, not take me down, but yeah.
How am I gonna make you look bad? Not rolling.
What?
I just don't think you've done anything that bad, dude.
I mean, yeah, based on everything we just talked about, there's nothing that's gonna make me like look bad or whatever.
I genuinely do think you're just like an interesting, very intellectual guy, and I like having conversations with people who are smarter than me.
Oh, you think I'm smarter than you?
Well, that's not right. I'm not a very smart guy. I'm just like an emotional guy who like, you know, you're like very autistic in that way of like not emotional and very analytical. I'm very analytical and emotional.
Why is that?
I don't know. I'm just a really sensitive guy. I'm a Cancer. I don't know. I'm not into astrology, but I really am a sensitive guy. And I let a lot of this stuff get to me. It really like.
So you want to make a pro kick documentary?
I want this Johnny Somali piece to be roundabout pro kick. I want it to. I don't like to have the whole documentary be about Johnny Somali is not interesting. To have the documentary be about Johnny Somali and the world that he lives in and the situation that he found himself in and how he ended up there, and to explain like Party and Kick and YouTube. It's like this all-encompassing piece that captures what streaming is and like the good parts about streaming and the like horrible bad parts, right?
So this isn't a documentary about Johnny?
It's about Johnny in like a roundabout way, you know what I mean? Initially the idea for this, by the way, was a documentary just about Party. It was supposed to be like a Party takedown piece. And I was trying to get an interview with Jack Doherty. I was trying to get an interview with Sneeko. and I was gonna get an interview with Johnny, and then I was gonna talk about how Party is doing.
So you did lie.
No. That initially that was what I was gonna do before I came out to meet with Johnny.
But you said this was a Johnny documentary.
I'm getting there. So when I reached out to Johnny before I came out to Korea, I was like, I want to do a documentary about all this stuff. And I told him I wanted to do it on Party, and he wasn't really interested. And then, like, more stuff happened with Johnny. Like, he went shirtless and got arrested again. If Johnny doesn't shoot another day with me, I pretty much have to
TDS on.
the film. You know what I mean? Like, it can't just be about Johnny if I only shot, like, 16 hours of Johnny footage. The Mold Mansion documentary was, like, 40 hours worth of footage.
So how are you going to make it a Party hit piece?
All the research that I've done on the back end, on, like, Party. And I also am going to try to talk to Brian, the CEO. Mm-hmm. But, like, you know, you haven't seen my work, but I kind of get into the, like, investigative part of things. Not journalism. Not journalism, but, like, investigatory type of stuff about streaming, you know? It's interesting. I really do think Kick is, like...
But what are you going to say about Party in terms of...
They're the fucking... Like, the thing about Party that's so scary to me is that it's a platform full of the worst people that are all banned from every platform.
You need to interview Suspend as the predator of Kick.
Yeah, Sam Pepper told me that too. People have told me to interview
what did you talk to Sam about?
When Sam watched the Mold Mansion Sam watched the Mr. Bass documentary, and then
Niggers.
All right, come on.
Sam watched the Mr. Bass documentary. He called me on the phone, or called me on Discord, and wanted to talk about it, and then was like, "Yo, you should also do Suspendas. That's your next documentary. I can put you in touch with them." But, like, I don't want to do a documentary on, like, an emo adult. I already did that with Mold Mansion. Zadie Zavid's an emo adult. Do you think I should do a Suspendas documentary? I don't know anything about the guy.
I mean, maybe. There's a lot to know about him, but I don't think it'd be interesting enough.
I think, genuinely, that, like...
I think it'd be more interesting to make a Sam Pepper documentary.
Sam doesn't want to go there with me.
Of course not.
I didn't even float that with Sam because he would not want to do that, and I don't want to step on anyone's toes or anything. I don't want to.
Why not?
Come on, man. Why not?
Why not?
I don't want to talk about all that. I like kind of retired that with the Mr. Bass documentary. I don't want to have a reputation for being a guy that, like, exposes people. That's where I feel like you're wrong about me. Like,
But you don't expose Party.
They're a business that's bad. Like, I choose the people that I want to go after. Like, I'm not going to let someone tell me who I should go after. I kind of pick those people based off of, like, a criteria of my morals. So, like, Alan Dershowitz was on Jeffrey Epstein's island and raped a little girl, and I found that out before anybody else knew about that, and I got him on a Zoom call and confronted him about it. And then, like, months later, all of that shit came out. And that was interesting to me, you know?
I don't even know who you're talking about.
Alan Dershowitz? Mm-hmm. He's Jeffrey Epstein's lawyer. He was O.J. Simpson's lawyer. He was Donald Trump's lawyer. He was all these people's lawyers. He wasn't really Trump's lawyer, though. He just, like, kind of, like, rode Trump's coattails. It's a little different. You drinking Pocari Sweat? Goddamn, you are Japanese. You're drinking that sumo shit.
Oi!
You know what I mean. You don't let people tell you who to hate.
So what does this have to? So
What does it have to do with Kick?
Well, no. What do I have to do with Party?
You're Mr. Kick. And you can kind of speak to, I mean, you talked a little bit about Party here, but like Mondo talked a lot more about Party when we, because he knows a lot more about it. I don't think you said, I went on their website, saw it was shit, and then quickly logged off.
So you're doing a Kick versus Party and Party's evil type thing?
I'm kind of showing the whole landscape and showing, I think I can, as an objective person who's not a Kick streamer, show why Kick is a better platform to be on than YouTube, Twitch, or Party.
I mean, if you actually made it like that, that would be the most beneficial thing for you.
How so?
Because, Kick always wants good PR. So if you can help give Kick good PR, then maybe they can help you with something.
That's why I emailed Santa Maria, because I think that there's a real opportunity. I think Kick needs someone like me who wants to like tell that story and show what this platform is in a way that's not streaming. Like, I think that's what Kick's missing right now, is like, you've got all these streamers who make content there, and Kick's got great ads. Like, when you look on Instagram, the ads for the Kick Partner Program, or for when KCIP was doing ads, are like really, really good ads that make people want to go over to Kick. I'm not, like, again, that's not glazing, that's just like facts. You look at those ads and you, like, even I saw one of those ads and was like, maybe I should stream on Kick, because I stream on YouTube a lot. You're laughing at me streaming on YouTube, or you're laughing at chat?
The chat room.
What they say?
You don't want to know.
No, I want to know what they say.
You don't want to know.
I want to know what they say. I don't care. You got to tell me.
Somebody was just spamming, check this dude's hard drives.
Not the first time I've heard it, man. Especially with this fucking haircut. Goddamn. Maybe I should cut some more off.
I mean, yeah, you should stream on Kick. Why the fuck would you stream on YouTube?
Because of the memberships, and I have like all my whole Discord and stuff is like all through the YouTube membership program. So like they're all like my $5 people who
just make it through Kick subs on Discord. You get all the money.
You can do that on Discord. You can do like
you have to make your own bot. Kick API.
No. But I do like Discord has the like integration thing for YouTube. So this is what Kick should have too, is like you should be able to integrate your Kick account with Discord so that you can paywall your Discord server and have people connect their Kick account to be able to access the Discord server.
I'm sure you can do that with a third-party bot.
Yeah, I just didn't look enough into it, and I saw like other YouTubers I like that were doing it on YouTube, and was like, I'm gonna do it there because that's kind of where my content lives, you know.
Kick API is, open, so you can just make your own bot to do that. But either way, I mean, if you just streamed on Kick, you could get KCIP.
I'm not a streamer though, you know what I mean? Like, what would I stream? Me editing the documentary?
Yeah,
that could be good though.
I did that for the Mr. Bass documentary. I streamed that.
Yeah, stream it on Kick. Unless it's a Kick hit piece.
It's not a Kick hit piece. I would love to stream it on Kick. I just kind of need I would need like an incentive to make all of my members on YouTube go over to Kick. You know what I mean? Like I've got 158 members and they're all $5, except for some of them that are $20. And I would need like some sort of like assurances if I were to bring all of those people over to Kick and kind of close my YouTube membership program.
How many viewers do you get?
My Mr. Bass documentary got like 200K.
No, like when you were live.
Like 136.
If you got that on Kick, you could make like 7K a month, 5K a month.
I'm not.
That's
very,
pretty good incentive.
No, that's great. I just like. For me, it's not like about money like that. I guess. I'm not very like.
Yeah, but you said you needed incentive.
Well, I would need an incentive to like tell all my members to leave my channel. You know what I mean? Like I like not to be like I want a Kick deal, but you know what I mean? Like I would need some kind of assurance that like it would work out for me. Because like there would be some sort of a fall off between Kick and YouTube. Like I have a lot of viewers who are like liberal and watch my. That's why people call me Antifa. Like I've done some like kind of like quote unquote lived up pranks. I pranked Alex Jones and like Hassan watched one of my videos one time.
Holy shit, Andrew.
What?
He took a poop.
Man, that bedroom is deadly, bro.
No, but like, you know what I mean? Like,
Sheesh.
I think like,
You want me to?
I think because I'm so like politically neutral and people can't like peg what my ideology is,
Oh my God, I got the
I have like some sort of fall off between YouTube and Kick.
So,
That's at least the sentiment that I've.
I mean, not necessarily, especially.
That's just the sentiment I've heard in my Discord server when I floated the idea of me, like when I did.
If you streamed editing this documentary on Kick, I'm sure my viewers would watch you.
Perhaps.
And then you'd get KCIP, and then you can just do both. You can stream on Kick sometimes, stream on YouTube sometimes. You don't have to sacrifice YouTube. You can just do both until you get KCIP, and then.
If you want to actually like be the executive producer on this and like collaborate a little bit, I think I'd be down to do that. And when I say collaborate a little bit, I don't mean like me hitting you up and bothering you. I mean legit just me sending you the movie when it's done and you saying, here's the things I think you should change.
I mean, yeah, I'll do that.
Cool.
When is this going to be done?
It takes me about 3 months to edit.
Dude, 3 months from now.
I mean, it might take me less time. The Mold Mansion documentary took me 1 month. It just is a matter of like how much time I can spend doing it.
Okay. I mean, yeah, send it whenever it's ready. And I'll definitely give you my insight.
I think that like...
Do you like Hassan?
I like that he got me like 10K subs by watching one of my videos. But do I like ideologically agree with Hassan? No. You know what I mean? Like, do I like that someone like platformed me when I had 1,000 subs? And
What did he watch?
I did a video where I interviewed for a job at the Daily Wire, and I showed the whole like application process, and I trolled them a little bit. Like they asked me during the interview, they said like, "What group of people annoys you the most?" And I said the libs, and it was like a funny clip. And Hassan watched the video, and that was like what got me my first views on YouTube. So like I'm grateful to him for that. I think that he has power as a reaction Andy, like as a guy who watches videos, and like when he's doing that instead of covering politics, I think that that's good for the overall like internet community. I think like these reaction guys who sit at their desktops and watch videos need to platform small creators, and I think like my qualms with Hassan in that is that like he doesn't watch enough small creators. He watches a lot of like...
So do you... Okay, besides him giving you 10K subs, what do you think about Hassan being a pro-terrorist?
What do I think about him being a pro-terrorist? I've been like... I've been like covering a lot of the stuff related to that whole drama right now, and I'm working on a video about all of that. And I don't want to speak on it more than that, but I'd love to show you some emails and stuff.
Do you think he's a pro-terrorist?
If you want to mute your stream and talk about this, I would be glad to, but I don't want to give away any of my future content.
Oh, you're making a video on it.
I'm making a video about that whole situation, and I don't want to spill the beans yet.
You're Jewish, right?
Yeah.
You can't like him.
I don't want to say because I've got...
If you're a Jewish man who likes Hassan, that's insane.
I think you and I are a lot more alike than you realize. And I think that if someone was pressing you about something like that when you had your own stuff cooking, I don't think you would respond either. I think you'd be coy like I'm being right now.
Yeah, I don't expect you to respond. I'm just reading you.
Your chat rightfully recognized that Hassan likes my content. Or liked a video of mine. Oh, and he watched a second video of mine where I pranked. Do you know who Josh Sider is?
No.
He's this dude on Twitter who like pretends to be trans, and I sent a camera crew out to his house in Chicago, and I got him to like shoot this whole video where he pretended to be a woman, and then he pretended to be black, and he like put on a do-rag and said the N-word, and it was really funny, and it got like 10 million views on Twitter, and Hassan watched that too.
Oh, You're a big Hassan fan.
Maybe. Maybe I'm a huge Ice Poseidon fan.
Ooh. Hassan, if it was legal, would murder you.
Because I'm Jewish?
I mean, yeah.
Do you like Ethan Klein?
No,
They're feuding right now, you know?
I don't like either one of them.
Is it fun to watch people you don't like feud?
No, I don't really watch it. It's a waste of my time.
I don't think you watch anything, genuinely. I think you're too busy to
I don't.
watch
I don't.
anything.
I don't even listen to music.
Yeah, I mean, I genuinely don't think you have time to ever watch like a YouTube video or sit down or do something fun like that.
I have time. I just in my free time I don't watch drama stuff. I just watch like random funny shorts on YouTube. YouTube shorts.
I watch food videos. I really like Best Ever Food Review Show.
Oh yeah, I don't know what that is, but I like mukbangs, ASMR.
This guy like travels all around and he eats crazy shit. Like he eats like fucking horse shit and stuff like that.
Oh.
No, I you know.
What do you think about Muslims?
What are you doing to me here?
I'm just asking questions.
You're reading chat.
No, I am, but I'm just asking you questions. It's my interview now.
What do I think about Muslims? I think that they're not terrorists. Is that a good answer?
It's a good answer.
Like, I don't know. What do you think about Jews? What do you think about Christians? It's a religion.
Yeah, no, it's a religion. Yes, there's a lot of people in the religion. What do you think about Hamas?
They're a terrorist organization?
Okay. Oh man, don't let Hassan hear that.
Why are you so what?
You know the memes back in the day where it was like Obama is Osama? Hassan might be Hamas.
Would it make you feel good if I burned my bridge with Hassan like that? He has no desire to interact with me or watch my content. He doesn't follow me on Twitter or anything. He watched 2 videos of mine because I do.
No, you don't have to do that. I just think it's funny.
I for a long time was resentful of Hassan because he platformed my one video and then didn't continue to watch any of my content. But then I realized that you can't count on other people to platform you or watch your thing, and you shouldn't pander to those who have influence. It's better to just make what you want to make, and the success will come with that.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I've interacted with Hassan in the past. I've also interacted with a bunch of people.
You got mad because he only watched one of your videos?
No, but you don't get it. It's he watches some of the same creators every day. He'll watch Big Joel, who's kind of a commentary slap guy.
Yeah.
And my content is very, very unique, and sometimes fucking watching the stream over there, Mondo. No, I don't know. I was resentful that he I felt kind of this guy showed his community my content, and then I continued to make stuff that was not in lieu of that, but that type of interest, and it didn't do me any good. It actually just made me look like a dumbass.
So you made videos specifically so he would watch them, and
No,
not
videos specifically so he would watch them. I made videos that were
Then why did you look like a dumbass?
I looked because it ruins your reputation to continue to prank people, and I kind of realized that if I wanted to not be the a lot of my videos were called I tricked so and so into blah, I tricked blah into blah, and it's that's.
But that's what you wanted to do, right? So why'd you look like a dumbass? Or
No, it's
are
like,
you just grifting?
No, what I'm saying is like over time, like you look back on the stuff you made, and you're like, you look at like your intentions behind it, and you're like, was my intention here to like make something that like is furthering the content, or was my intention to like, you know how like a lot of YouTube channels will just make the same video over and over again?
Yeah.
And that's like their formula. That was what I tried to do. I had that Daily Wire video blow up so big, and then I did the Alan Dershowitz video, and then I did a video on the guy who was trolling the Trump supporters. And when I did the trolling the Trump supporters video, all these liberals got super mad at me because they were like, that guy is a hero to us. And I'm like, I don't think he is. I think he's a douchebag, and I think the people going to the Trump rally are going there to see a concert, and how would you like it if you were at a concert and someone came up on stage and ruined it? And that's why I like turned him into the Secret Service, because I was like, this guy is gonna fucking, destroy this whole thing and maybe get shot in the head. And then everyone hated on me for that, and then I kind of stopped doing like prank stuff and moved more into doing like documentaries, which is
But what does that have to do with Hassan?
What does that have to do with Hassan? That it was all kind of like political in nature, that's why people think I'm Antifa and stuff, is because I used to do like.
But so you. Okay, this is my thoughts on it. You were mad at Hassan because
I wasn't mad at Hassan. I was just like, I was like slightly resentful that he didn't continue watching my content, because I felt like I was pushing the envelope, and he made such a big fuss about how the thing I made was so original, and it had a really good message in the end.
So you were resentful of Hassan because he didn't continue to watch your videos when you kept pushing the envelope for him.
Not for him, for myself and for my content.
Then why were you resentful of him?
I was resentful of him because not that I felt like I was owed his watch, but I felt like, like I said earlier, I think it's the responsibility of guys like that to uplift smaller creators and continue to like bring their content to new people versus like.
But why would you feel entitled to
I don't think I'm feeling entitled, because it's not like I was sitting and huffing and puffing like I hate Hassan. I was just like, hey, like I made another video that I thought was really great, and it's not like I went and like spammed it in his chat or anything. I was just like, maybe he'll watch it, maybe he won't, and then he didn't, and that was. And
then you felt resentful.
I think resentful is a bad word. I think I just felt like kind of like, I don't know, like upset about it or something. I don't know. I just felt some type of way about it. I was just like, oh,
that's a bit entitled.
Maybe you're right. I don't do stuff.
You made content for Hassan.
I don't think I made content for Hassan.
Well, then that's why
I made content for me, and he was a guy who platformed me initially, and like I like rightfully wanted to continue to get platformed. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think there's a lot of people.
So okay, you wanted to keep getting platforms, so you made the videos.
I didn't make the videos
for him.
No, I really didn't. I made the videos for me. Like the Alan Dershowitz thing was like a thing I believed in, but it was also like, do you get what I'm saying? That like when you do trolling stuff, that like it's like this never-ending cycle of like pushing the envelope further and further.
I know,
and it's like just like Johnny, it's like a race to the bottom.
Yeah.
And so I like after the thing with the Trump rally, that was like I did like 3 videos like that, and then I walked away from it because it was like it wasn't helping me. It was actually like hurting my image and brand and my ability to get freelance work, because people would do a job interview with me and then they would look up my YouTube channel and see that I recorded a job interview with the Daily Wire, and they're like, is he doing that to me? For a couple of years, I remember we were talking about how like, being at a point where like all is lost or whatever. I kind of did that to myself by like pandering and making content that was like for a certain group of people, and not like for Hassan fans, but it was like.
So you think if Hassan kept watching your videos, you would have went down a dark path of pranks?
I don't think that's true. I think I would have still like tried to change. Like, I think you get fatigue off of doing that type of stuff. That's the thing about pranks, is like you do something and then you feel like you have to like do something more than that, and then you have to do something more than that, and it's like that's what the like guy who trolls the Trump supporters does. He just like his whole life is going on stream, raising $1,000 so he can fly somewhere and troll a Republican. Did I want that to be my life? Like, just like going after a group of people that I didn't even really give much of a shit about. I was just like making content for YouTube. I don't know. I think it's easy to make like, I think like in a lot of ways, like companies like the Daily Wire are like ripe for the picking to be trolled because they make inflammatory content.
What do you think about Kick?
I already told you what I think about Kick. Do you want me to repeat it?
You like Kick?
I do. And I don't have qualms with the steak stuff, like a lot of people do.
Oh, you don't mind gambling?
I just think that, like, gambling exists no matter what. And, like, people who watch Kick do enjoy gambling. Like, there's a crossover there. Do you not think that?
Yeah, there's a cross.
And I think that it's a business opportunity for a streaming platform to continue to do its thing parallel to this other company that is headed by the same person. I don't know. You know, like...
Does Hassan like gambling?
No, Hassan's very anti-Kick. Like, what... You know,
No, but does he like gambling?
No, he's anti-gambling. Like, all those guys are. Ethan Klein, Hassan, they're all very anti-Kick, anti-state.
Hassan goes to casinos.
But that's not Kick. That's not evil Steak. You know what I mean? Like, to all those lived up people, Steak is such an evil company.
What's the difference from stake and a real life casino?
Use cryptocurrency to bet.
Not Stake US.
That you're not sitting directly in a casino, that you can sit in the comfort of your own home.
What's the difference?
The difference between sitting in the comfort of your own home and being in a casino?
Yep.
That one of them you're in a casino and one of them you're in the comfort of your home.
It's actually
How did you
worse.
guys already find my number?
It's actually worse to be in a real life casino because they.
How the fuck?
I don't know.
How did these motherfuckers already find my phone number? Jesus Christ.
It's worse to be in a real life casino because they give you free rooms, free alcohol, free cigarettes.
Why do you think that I don't like Kick or don't like Steak?
I don't know. I'm just wondering. I'm just questioning.
Because
it.
I like legit want to collab with you guys and help you elevate this thing that I actually believe in too.
No, I'm just asking you questions. I just want to get to know you.
I think you're reading
The
chat. A little bit.
interviewee is being interviewed.
I think you're reading chat a little bit, but that's okay.
I'm reading chat too. They're throwing out stuff to ask you, and I'm asking.
That's fair.
But Hassan does go to casinos and gamble.
I'm not a Hassan defender. I'm not.
So you don't like Hassan?
I'm not a Hassan. Dude, why do you want me to say all this stuff and spoil my content?
You don't have to.
You already had me spoil my whole twist with the Johnny Somali thing. Like, you already had me spoil all that.
I didn't have you do anything.
Yeah, you did.
You did it.
Stop it.
What? How did I do it?
You're being coy.
What do you mean?
I sat down with you and you're giving me all this shit about the contracts and stuff like that, and you read through it and come on, like you're on the spectrum of Judaism.
What is that?
Just like me, that you're good at reading contracts.
I mean,
that's not
the contract that you showed me was the most basic thing I've ever seen in my life. It was so basic.
The Korean lawyer of Johnny Somali read it and told them it was a great idea to sign. Would you sign that contract?
No.
Why wouldn't you sign that contract?
Because you have a clause in it that says you don't have to pay him. The Korean lawyer Johnny Somali's lawyer? Who's what, a public defender?
No, a paid lawyer.
Okay, well, they clearly don't do their job very well.
Maybe they can't read English as strongly as they said they could.
I mean, yeah, that contract you showed me is a dog shit.
Crazy that Sacha Baron Cohen.
I mean, it's good for you. Good for Sacha Baron Cohen. Bad for whoever signing it. I mean, the contracts that I've given people for my events protect me. It doesn't protect them. It's actually kind of bad for them if something goes wrong. But they sign it and they agree, so.
I don't know. Is it bad to be business minded like that?
No, it's not. I mean, I think it's great. I mean, like,
But you
I had a
called me
clause
sneaky,
in my.
You called me sneaky for that.
It's all right. I mean, it's just business. I had a clause in my Hunger Games contract where if something goes wrong, like if they injure another person, they take full liability.
I think that's good because
And they have to pay for the hospital bills. And
I
all
think
this
that's
shit.
good because then they don't go and injure somebody. I think
Yeah.
it leads to accountability because if you don't have that in there, then someone's bound to do something crazy and then let you pick up the bill for it.
Exactly. No, it's good. It's Jew tactics.
Hey, not wrong. It's a cultural thing.
Yes. I hung out with Hassan one time.
Oh yeah?
I lied to you. I have hung out with him.
How was that?
It was good. We had some of the gayest sex of all time. Gay butt sex, me and Hassan.
I know you do that gay thing.
Mm-hmm. This was before he was famous.
Wow. I thought he was always famous because his uncle's like from the Young Turks or something.
No, before he was famous, we had gay butt sex.
Exposed.
Just saying. How does it feel to be in the presence of a guy who tasted Hassan's cum?
Christ, man. I would say...
I was also resentful.
Did the cum...
Because he was very imbalanced in his pH levels.
Did the cum make you more liberal?
No.
It made you more conservative.
Yeah, I gave him a good hate fuck.
That's good. I think he needs that sometimes. Do you have any pets?
I have a dog, yeah.
Can I see a picture?
Yeah, I don't know where my phone is.
Can I show you a picture of my dog?
Yeah.
What kind of dog is it?
A dachshund.
Oh, cute. I have a standard poodle.
You would have a poodle.
What does that mean? You call me gay?
It's the gayest dog ever. You have a fucking poodle? It's the gayest dog ever.
Just wait till you see her haircut. She's pretty.
Bro, that dog is gay as hell.
No, she's sweet. I have a girlfriend. I don't mind being called gay.
A poodle?
Yeah.
Was that your idea or hers?
I had the poodle before the girlfriend.
Oh, man. That's crazy.
Jeff Goldblum has a standard poodle.
You keep saying these names. I don't know who the fuck
You
that
know who
is.
Jeff Goldblum is?
I don't know who any
Do
of
you
these
know who
people
Robin
are.
Williams is?
Yeah.
He has a standard poodle. He had a standard poodle.
Oh, okay.
Lot of cool famous people have standard poodles. It's a cool dog. They're really expressive. They have great personalities. And then she's huge. She's like the size. If you were laying on this couch next to her, you couldn't lay there like that because she would take up the whole thing.
Yeah, I like small dogs. I don't know where a picture is, but he's just like a small black dog. Here, show him a picture. So you don't like Legal Minds, though?
No.
Why?
That's part of the documentary. Is
Why? What do you hate about him?
very cute. What do I hate about him?
Because I hate him too. He tries to make me seem like a bad guy when I didn't even.
What
do
I
anything.
hate about him is, for one, I think like his content's incredibly disingenuous. I think he's guilty of some really fucked up shit, and that he is obfuscating by talking about people like Johnny Somali and making it seem like he's such a righteous person. He's just virtue signaling to this audience full of like people who hate Johnny, which like that's ripe for the picking.
It's a good way to put it.
Dave Mustaine from Megadeth also has a standard poodle.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, you don't listen to music or watch movies. I don't know. I'm barking up the wrong tree here. What's your favorite movie?
Click.
You motherfucker.
What?
I don't know. That's like.
What's
of
wrong
course,
with-
it would be Click.
What's wrong with Click or Sonic the Hedgehog too?
Not 3, where they had Shadow.
No, 2 was better.
I didn't see any of them. I just like the.
What's wrong with Click though?
I just think it's like funny that your favorite movie would be Click because like it's kind of similar to your life a little bit. I don't know.
How?
because like you stream for 100 days and life moves really really fast, and then you go home and it's real slow and like.
It's the opposite. Life moves really slow when you're live.
Really? I wouldn't know because I've never been live like that.
Yeah, but I'm counting the hours down, and let me tell you, it goes real slow. It goes real slow.
You count the hours all day? Like
Oh yeah.
You do it?
All day. I just cannot wait for it to be over.
You don't have that much longer left.
I mean, 15 days is still kind of a long time. It's 2 weeks.
I'm here till April 1st, and then I go back to New York. But I don't know what I'm going to do now. I mean, I don't think Johnny's going to do anything with me.
Why? Did he text you or something?
No, I genuinely don't think. And also, like...
Why? Because of the contract thing?
Because of the contract thing. And also, like, we've had this conversation now, right? And, like, I've seen your side of things. And I think it would be disrespectful to, like, go back and be buddy-buddy with him after, like, hearing your side of things and understanding, like, say I'm going to do this thing that's pro-kick, right? But then I'm going and shooting with Johnny and being real buddy-buddy.
What did you shoot with him? Like, what did you do?
I did a, like, 2.5 hour interview the first day, and then the second day, we did a shit ton of stuff. He got punched in the face by somebody. He almost got kidnapped.
Kidnapped?
Like, someone tried to, 2 guys tried to, like, grab him and drag him away, and then the police stopped them.
After the punch?
No, this was so the
Was that
punch
the
was at
protest?
Guangzhou Market, and the kidnapping was at the protest.
They just saw him and grabbed him?
Someone went Somali, and then they grabbed him.
No, they said Omali.
Yeah, that was.
And what were they going to do?
I don't know.
And what did you do when he was being dragged away?
Film it. Just like me.
What do you want me to do?
They didn't question you at all?
No, because I've got my little gay little vest on.
They were just like, oh, this giant camera here. Let's just ignore this guy entirely. And
The police are very respectful to me because I've been respectful to them.
well, I meant the people, not the police. The guys who tried to drag him away.
The people wanted nothing to do with me because I've got this big camera rig and because I am very good at like being like.
Interesting. So what else did you guys do?
That was the first day. The first day was the interview. The second day was all the going around doing that. And then today, before I came and met up with you, I filmed him with Hank. I don't know if you know who Hank is. His like bodyguard.
Okay.
And guy he's like living with and like helping him out right now. And I went to Johnny's lawyer and the lawyer talked to him about his case. And then I did like a sit down interview with Johnny and Hank. And that's it. It's not that much stuff. It's not like enough to make a full Johnny documentary now. But that doesn't mean I want to like fill it up with Ice Poseidon stuff too, because then it's like that doesn't look good either. Then I am comparing you guys and dragging your name through the mud, right? It's like I can't just do your interview intercut with his interview.
I'm curious because it doesn't sound like you have enough footage to really make any documentary.
I disagree with that. I think that there's something I can make. I just think that I've got to be like smart about how I use the footage, and I think that I have to shoot a little bit more stuff, whether it be like stuff related to party or pulling clips or making some calls to do another interview with maybe the CEO of party.
What if he doesn't take your call?
I'm really, really good at getting people to take my call.
How? What do you say to him?
No, I just like I can get people like I got his like contact info.
I assume maybe you did because I saw him in the message chat
And
earlier.
I'll just reach out a couple times. I reached out to him on Discord. He ignored me, but
But you're so good at it.
Hey, look, I've gotten some cool interviews,
But he didn't take your call.
I didn't try calling him yet. I don't know.
He said he ignored you.
I'll figure it out.
All
I'm
right.
good at that. I'm a problem solver. Maybe if you'll have me, maybe I'll film with you for a couple more days.
There's nothing else to film.
I didn't get to film you gambling on stake yet.
Why do you want to film that so much?
You posed it.
Yeah, but why do you care to film that?
I don't have to if you don't want me to.
But why do you want to?
I just want B-roll of you to intercut between this.
For what? It's not about me.
I don't know. What if I end up doing it about like Kick and all those things? Let's have a real conversation about what you'd like the film to be as the executive producer.
I don't know. I don't know shit about producing, so I have no idea. I mean,
What would you like the film to be?
Make it a hit piece on Party.
I don't do hit pieces, but I do.
Okay, dude. Make it a hit piece on Party and Johnny Somali. That's perfect. And bring up Kick. Say Kick is of the best platform ever. That would be the best route you could go.
Could you put me in touch with someone at Kick that I could interview to talk about Kick?
I could, but I haven't seen any of your previous work, so I wouldn't be willing to do that unless you've proven to me that you're not gonna do something bad.
Watch the Mold Mansion
watch
documentary,
something. Not, I mean, you don't have to do it right now, but like,
Because like if I put you in contact with somebody at Kick, and then it was like some fucked up like hit piece or something, then it's gonna look real bad on me.
again, you have to give me some time to put an actual contract together that would be presentable to you. But like, I'm glad to sign a contract with you, dude.
It's fine. I mean, it doesn't matter to me.
No, but I mean, it does matter if like you
Have
want
Kick write up a contract.
if you want to, yeah, or have Kick write up a contract and I'll sign it. You know, you know what I mean though. Like it's not. I'm sure of my intentions. You're the one who's not sure of my intentions.
Well, yeah, of course you're sure of them.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
But they're your intentions, so of course you're sure of them.
Yeah, but you're the executive producer, so how can you ensure that the film turns into what you want it to be?
Why do you want me to be executive producer? Oh yeah, so you can sell it to movie people or something.
No, because I actually think that you have something interesting to bring to the table, and I think you might enjoy it.
Mm.
I think that you have a brain for this type of stuff, for content, and I think that you could actually elevate my thing to be better because you gave me good advice tonight, and I like to work with people who are smarter than me.
I mean,
I think Mondo's a really smart guy. That's why I want to work with him.
Yeah.
I know you don't think he's very smart, but like, I think he's a smart guy.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. And for the people who say I don't know what I'm doing with cameras, I actually do know what I'm doing for the record. I'm not retarded with it. That's what I do professionally in Miami, or did before I came back.
I mean, there's not really much else that we could film together, to be honest. I mean, you can get B-roll from anything.
I'll shoot some right now of you picking your belly button.
Yeah, play with your tongue, dude. Or grab your little dick, dude.
Here, get some good B-roll.
Grab that dick, dude. Yeah, think of that shit.
It just shows like King of IRL Ice Poseidon, and it's just Paul right there just scratching his nuts and wiggling his toes.
Would it be such a hassle if I followed you for a day?
I mean, you want to film nonsense?
I don't know.
Nonsense good B-roll.
All right, yeah, you can follow me for a day. I'm gonna do absolute nonsense though.
That's fine. I
All
think it'd
right.
be interesting. I think we'd have an interesting conversation all day, anyways.
Hondro, tomorrow you want to go get some massages and maybe buffet and
You think
Wait,
that that's
buffet? If you guys go to buffet, I'm going.
what's funny is that you think that that's nonsense, but to me, it's totally not because I'll keep asking you questions all day and get something workable.
I mean, sure. I mean, you should have came to me when I was on day one.
I didn't want to come to you at all because, for one, I didn't think you'd like me. I didn't think you would want to have another camera guy follow you.
I just don't know what the beat like. What do you need B-roll if it's not about? If I'm not the main
Maybe
focus,
we can make you more of a focus on it, and maybe like if you're like picture perfect world, you're producing this. Do you want to be in the in the movie more? You want to be in the movie less? What do you want? Like, you want the movie to be a hit piece on Johnny Somali and a hit piece on Party and uplifts Kick?
If it's a hit piece on anybody, I don't really want to have a huge focus of myself in it. No,
I don't want to do a hit piece. You're the one saying hit piece.
Give him Susie Small's level of.
I mean, I don't need to have a whole bunch of focus on me and B-roll on me and stuff if Johnny Somali's in it.
That's fair, because I don't, you don't want people to make that type of comparison.
Yeah, I don't need to be like, if you follow me around for a day and do B-roll and stuff.
Well, what I would want is not like, I don't want to follow you. I want to capture like everyone with their streaming cameras like doing their thing, because it paints like the picture of like the contrast between like Johnny alone doing this with Hank, and then you and like you guys are in like two very different places, and that like not, do you get what I'm saying? That it's not like it's not comparing you guys, it's showing the like.
Why don't you do it with Mondo?
I did do it a little bit with Mondo.
He was live and you followed him around?
No, he wasn't live.
It's different though. It's different with me because I'm somewhat of a nobody. But I think what Alex is trying to say is that like.
Sounds like he just wants to compare me and Johnny.
I don't want to.
No, what I think
you want to follow me around and do B-roll, the same thing you did with Johnny.
I don't have to do that. I'm just floating an idea to you.
I was going to say
if it's not about me, then why do you want to do that?
I'm legit just posing this to you right now. Johnny could hit me up and say, shoot more stuff with me. But if, like, I'm asking you legit, if you want to, like, be producing on the project, if you want to get Kick involved, if you want to do it in a legit way, I'd be glad to collaborate with you. And
if you want to do something with Kick, about Kick, then it should be a new documentary, not involving Johnny.
That's fair.
If you want to do something in the future, we can do it, but it can't involve Johnny.
Do you not see how, like, the comparison between Kick and Party and YouTube and Twitch is an apt comparison to make, and it paints a picture of Kick being like at the forefront and all of these other streaming platforms falling behind?
Like, look at it like this. Even Twitch is so desperate that Dan Combs is literally allowing anybody to come back.
How do you talk about Kick without talking about the rest of the streaming landscape and the good, the bad, and the ugly of that? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you can do that without involving somebody who isn't even on Kick.
He's on Party.
Yeah, I know, but
the comparison is between Kick and Party, and I mean not as much YouTube, but like between Kick and Party, right?
I mean, I think there's just other ways to do it. I mean, if you're doing something, I don't want to have a huge focus on me. I don't really want B-roll with me and stuff.
That's fine. We don't have to do that.
When he's involved, like, and he's in the fucking documentary as well, you know?
No, that's fair. I'm legit just floating ideas to you right now. It's not like I have no like plan or intention here. I'm just like asking you what you think.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I think.
So your answer is then that you wouldn't want to be involved in the project at all if it has to do with Johnny.
I mean, I don't want to be focus. No,
you don't have to be the focus, but like he mentions you, he talks about you, and then for me to sit down with you and have an interview with you, that is not going to like go into your life and shit, but we'll talk about like what you've built and why Johnny is not able to be a part of that.
Yeah, and that's what we did. We talked about it.
Yeah. Why shouldn't that be in the film?
No, yeah, that could be in the film. That's fine. That's what we sat down and just did.
But then also it's like.
But you don't need to like follow me around and watch.
I don't have to. I can just pull your stream clips.
Yeah, you could do that.
I could just pull like what. All I want is like. Remember when it was like you and Letty and like we were talking about like 35 people in Japan. Mm-hmm. Like I just want shots. I would want a shot like that where it like shows the chaos of like having all those people with their phones and the selfie sticks.
Why?
I don't know. Because it like paints a more vivid picture of the stuff that you're talking about when you're. So it's not just like shots of your interview with nothing that we cut to. Like, you have to have like B-roll and shit. I don't know. Plus, it would give you an opportunity to get to know me.
It just sounds like you're doing something negative. Sounds like,
But dude, that's why I'm willing to sign a contract with you. And
dude, fuck the contract. It just sounds like you're gonna try to record. Look at these 7 streamers here. Look at this fucking. This could be a problem.
I don't think so. I don't think I think instead it shows that it's not a problem. You've got Johnny, who's a streamer alone, and he's a problem. And then you've got Ice Poseidon, who's got a whole team of people and has a lot more organization, and is a guy who people once thought was so controversial, but isn't. I don't know.
I'm good, bro. You can just pull the stream clips.
That's fine. Again, it seems really stressful. I don't want to fucking hang out with you guys a bunch, but
You're talking to me the same way you talked to fucking Johnny, bro.
No, I'm not.
100%.
I'm really not. I just am saying that, I want you. I don't want you to feel like I'm fucking you over here, and I want to give you some type of.
You're literally saying the same stuff you said to him, bro.
I'm not. I didn't offer Johnny.
Are you trying to humanize me?
No, you're not human. You're more than the sum of your parts.
Uh-huh. Well,
what do you think my intention is here?
I don't know. I mean, I guess we'll find out when it's all done and over.
I'm just I'm trying to do whatever I can to show you, give you some type of assurances that that wouldn't happen. That I could send you the film early.
I don't know what your intention is because you keep changing your story.
I'm not changing my story at all.
First,
First,
it was a Johnny documentary. Now it's a party documentary. Then you want to make me the focus in the video. I don't know what your intention is.
I don't want to make you the focus at all. I never said I wanted to make you
literally just said that.
I said you could be a bigger part of the story. I didn't say you could be the focus. I said you could be a bigger part of the story, that I could shoot B-roll with you, and that could be part of it too. And you said no, and that's fine. I legit floated an idea to you.
Yeah, but
it's late. You're spitballing ideas.
I know, but you see that you keep trying to change the story. You keep telling me different things. So how can I trust you?
I don't think I'm trying to change the story. I'm saying if you want to come on as a producer on the project, I would let you have some sort of say in what the content of the film was. That's normal.
Is that the same thing you told Johnny?
No, I absolutely did not tell him that he would have any say on the content of the film. I just offered him money that didn't exist.
offered him money.
I'm not offering you money. I can't offer you money.
You said $120,000. Bro, everything that comes out of your mouth is just such bullshit that I can't trust you. How can I trust you? Everything you say is bullshit. You even changed what the whole documentary was going to be about.
I don't think I changed anything. I'm floating a concept to you that if you came on to produce
you changed it, and now it's a party documentary. You keep changing everything.
I really don't think I'm changing anything. I've said that in this documentary.
Then you said you're not a Hassan fan. You are a Hassan fan. I like Hassan. I'm resentful of Hassan. But dude, everything you say is just a constant grift.
I thought we had a nice conversation.
No, it was a nice conversation, but I still don't trust you.
I'm trying to give you ways that because of your issues with trust and walls that you've put up around yourself to keep yourself safe and protect your brand. I'm trying to involve you in this in a way that will give you that power and give you that ability to call some of the shots like you're used to.
Bro, let's be real. I can't call any of the shots. We could sign whatever contract. We could sign whatever contract in the book. It wouldn't fucking matter because if I decided to ever sue you,
there's nothing to go after.
What am I going after? I don't know. Do you have money? What am I suing you for?
No, I get that.
Suing-
I don't have money that you like. I have money, but I don't have money that you'd be able to like that your lawyers would want to go after me for. Is how it works.
Like I've been through lawsuits before. Like I know how. Like it's just not worth it to sue you.
No, it's not. But like that's why I'm trying to work with you here and say like what is.
I know, but you keep bringing up a contract.
I'm trying to come up with a.
I know,
something.
but you just agreed that it wouldn't even be worth it to sue you, so it means nothing. This contract you keep bringing up means nothing.
Okay, well, what could I do that would ensure?
Let me take a photo of your cock. And if you do something that I don't like, I'll show the world. I'll send it directly to Hassan.
Do you have anything better than that?
Why, you don't want to show me your cock?
Maybe I'll show you.
I mean, that's the best thing I got, to be honest.
Is the cock showing?
Well, a little bit of blackmail.
That I just think that's I think there's something better we can come up with that's actually real.
All right, you. I mean, I don't have any ideas. Give me an idea how I can trust you. Trust is not.
I'm offering.
Trust is not something that happens.
But you don't.
instantly.
You also just are not enough to trust anyone.
Right, but trust is not something that happens overnight. It's something that's built over time, and I cannot trust you and meet anytime soon. I have to see. Okay, if I see the documentary and it turns out the way that I think, then I'll trust you.
But the problem with that is I would need some of your help. I would need to get an interview with someone at Kick, and I would need to there is a level of trust that you'd have to put into me. And you're right that you don't trust me right now.
I'm not gonna.
How can I make those guarantees to you, right?
Yeah, I would not stick my neck out and get you in contact with somebody at Kick until I see some of your documentary.
So you would be okay with me sending you portions of it?
If you send me maybe half-done version of your documentary, then I would be maybe willing to help you get in touch with somebody. But you'd have to show me where you're going with it first. Because I'm sticking my neck out, and I don't stick my neck out for anybody.
I think that's something that's really normal in documentary filmmaking, is showing early cuts of the film to the producers.
Well, yeah, so you show me early cuts.
Plus, meanwhile, here's another thing that I can do.
I mean, you could still change it afterward, though.
Okay, well, here's something I can do that can ensure that I'm to be trusted with it. I can stream the whole editing process on Kick.
I mean, yeah, I told you should do that.
If I do that, is that some level of trust? Because I'm changing up the way that I produce my content on the internet, and also doing content on the platform that you're supposedly worried about me coming after.
I mean, not really, because there's no risk for you. You can just go to YouTube. There's risk for me. There's no risk for you.
Well, that's what I'm trying to come up with, a way where this works out.
I mean, it won't really work out in terms of me helping you.
Okay, so
helping connect you to somebody, because I take all the risk.
100%. But so what you're saying is that if I edit the whole thing on Kick, and I send you screeners of it before it's finished, that still doesn't do anything, because I could still turn around and change the whole thing in the end.
It helps.
I mean, I'd be glad to do that.
Because if I see that you just spent, days editing, portions of this, I'm gonna assume you're not gonna just throw it away and just waste days of your time.
I'm not.
But, a position where I'm at zero risk is how you gain my trust. Or I see the final product. One of the two.
You already risked stuff sitting down with me in the first place. There was not zero risk involved with this.
I mean, what's the risk? My reputation's already bad. There's no risk.
No, the risk was that I'm so slimy and I'm such a liar or whatever, and you didn't want to talk to somebody like me, and you don't talk to documentary filmmakers. And
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, dude. I'm talking to you for content on my stream.
No, you enjoy talking to me. I can tell.
Okay, I'm talking to you for content on my stream, but I mean, there's not really a risk for me talking to you. My reputation's already not great. I just don't want to, be wrapped in with bullshit.
I don't want you to be wrapped in with bullshit.
But if you did wrap me in with bullshit, at the end of the day, it doesn't really affect me.
It doesn't affect you. It only affects me.
It's just annoying.
If the thing is
how does it affect you?
Because I think like it's different to double cross someone like Johnny than to sit here with you and like be very, very genuine and really try to work this out with you and then just turn around and double cross you. I think it would completely ruin all of my credibility that I have left.
Not like you care.
I think I do care about that stuff more than you realize.
You think you care?
I said I think I said that wrong. I said I think you care. No, I think I care about that stuff more than you realize.
You think?
I care about that stuff more than you realize.
All right. Why?
Why do I care about my credibility?
Yeah.
Because that's the whole thing when you make a movie is that like when people watch it, they assume that that's the real story that's being told. And if you go and like change it up on people or do something that is like different than what you promised audiences, then you're wasting your good faith with people.
Why do you care about good faith?
I don't know, that's just part of filmmaking.
You care about your audience and what they think?
I care about my content. I care about like making something that is like ripping out a piece of myself and showing it to people.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with having good faith?
I don't know, I think it's all part of like my character and like what I stand for.
But what does that have to do with faith?
No, like good faith. Like
I know, what does that have to do with good faith?
I think that like when you produce documentary content and you tell
You can make good content and have no good faith.
But then nobody's ever going to talk to me again.
They will. The people that you like to interview will.
I don't want to continue interviewing incredibly controversial people. I'd like to start making documentaries about people who are like not internet people. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to continue just covering like live streamers and stuff like that. I'd love to cover stuff that's like not internet related, you know?
I see that he's doing
Yeah.
a lot of B-roll for you right now.
I mean, none of this is going in. I'm just kind of having a conversation with you now.
How was that for the documentary?
That was great.
I thought you were sleeping.
I'm just dozing off a little bit. It's fucking 3 in the morning. Dude.
Yeah, you're gonna have to grab me action. No, but you know what I mean, man. Like,
I feel like Hanjo was like, whoa.
like,
I feel like 70 times,
how
like,
many
it's
more?
so
How many more people in live streaming can I cover, really?
I'm not in live streaming, but I mean, if you want to cover like other people, non-live streaming people, it's going to be hard regardless because.
No, what I'd like to do is like build an audience of people who like to watch documentary content and be able to make a film about whatever I want, and not have to talk about people who have like controversy around them or are already being talked about, you know. But like when you're small and shit, that's kind of what you have to do to get yourself started and grow your shit, is to cover stuff that other people might not cover.
Yeah, no, it's a good one. Yeah, I mean, you should talk to Action Man too.
I've been in the DMs with Action Man. I'd love to do an Action Man documentary. When he had Action House, I thought that was really funny. The Ozempic thing, I think, is funny.
So he's worth a documentary more than me.
Do you want me to make a nice Poseidon documentary? Come on.
I'm just asking you.
I don't want to follow you around. It seems stressful.
I'm just asking, do you think he's worth a documentary more than me?
Would it be mean if I said yes?
No?
Would you be offended if I said yeah?
No, it's just your opinion.
I think that like your side characters are interesting to me because they have to do more to succeed than you do at this point. Like, what could I make a documentary on you about today? How you're finishing up your 100 days and you're going to go home and have a nice time?
I mean, if I was a documentary filmmaker, I would have started the documentary at day 1, and I would have filmed the documentary on this 100 days, and I would have dived deep into the mind of Ice Poseidon, watching as his, watching the whole, how his psyche degrades over time, how everyone around him degrades over time.
But I wasn't here for that. And if I had hit you up at the beginning of the 100 days and be like, who the fuck is this nobody? You're not coming along with me.
I mean, if you pitched it well enough, I would have said yes.
I don't have a fucking time machine, bro. Come on. Be real.
I'm always real.
Me too. You just don't think so.
Nah, you a bullshitter, man.
I think I'll prove to you that I'm not.
I hope you do. If you prove to me that you're not a bullshitter, then we can work together in the future.
Can we like exchange numbers or something, or do something so that I can get in contact with you again without having to show up at your location or send you a TTS?
I like the TTS though.
I'm gonna TTS you $3 and say, "Hey, Ice, it's Alex. I have the next cut of the documentary. Would you like to watch it? Come on."
I mean, it's $3 is $3. Yeah, no, I mean, I'll follow you on Instagram. We can chat there. What's your Instagram?
I'll follow you first.
All right, can we head out soon, dude?
Yeah. I gotta call my parents anyways. My dad just had a biopsy. He has like prostate cancer. Yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. They caught it really early. But my mom's been calling me a bunch because they wanted to talk to me. And I've been sitting here with my hair cut talking to Mr. Danino here.
So you follow me on Skate Ballin'?
That was my AIM instant messenger name.
What is this image? What is this photo you have?
That picture of me?
Yeah.
That's like my whole bit. It's Terminator 2 me. Like my whole thing on my channel is I wear like a Terminator shirt in all my videos, and I have like Terminator music that plays and stuff. It's just like a branding thing.
Do you like fascism?
Oh, because of the Red Scare video?
Yeah.
The reason I did that video is because that girl called me gay on Twitter, and then I made a whole video on how she was a bitch. Uh-oh. What's this?
I don't know, it's probably Joel or something.
Who's that?
Yo.
Oh, hey guys.
Yo.
Hey guys.
Yo, Ice.
What's up?
We let him in.
Oh, it's a bit late. What the fuck are you guys doing here? It's 4 o'clock in the morning.
Can I help you?
Yo,
Hey,
Ice.
what's up, bro? Where have you been?
Yo, Pandora.
I've been around, bro. I've been waiting for the weekend.
Paul Risen, baby.
Nice to meet you, bro.
What's up, bro?
Well, it's a bit late. It's 4 a.m. I'm about to call it.
Call it what?
bro.
I'm about to fucking go to bed soon.
Going to sleep?
Yeah.
It's early, man.
bro? Damn.
4 o'clock in the morning.
It's early.
Why don't we fucking make it till 6 a.m.?
We didn't commentate. We didn't commentate. You know
All
what I'm
right.
saying?
Well, you guys are already drunk, so I think that's already past
I'm
the.
sober.
What do you mean drunk?
This is
We're
my
sober.
first bottle. It's my first
He
bottle.
just drank
really?
now.
Right.
We're sober as hell. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, why are you so nice to IZ? You know what he said in the floor? He was like, I'm gonna press it. I'm gonna fuck him in the ass. And you're up in here like, you're just like...
Press me for what?
No.
Yeah, what-
Ice.
You switched up real quick, baby. You switched up real quick.
This is the B
No, Ice.
I mean, Ice. I literally said I wanted to grab your dick. Because I've done it before, you know. I think we're on
You
the-
said you wanted to press me too.
No, I never said... Oh, are you watching my stream?
In the Aloe's chat room.
Bro, shut
No,
up,
no,
shut
no,
up.
I didn't say that. I didn't say it. I didn't say I won't press. I said I wanted to grab your dick, and I just want to feel that, you know, the richness, you know, that richness of fucking money. And I just want to feel. Can I do it?
If you want.
Okay.
Bro.
Yeah, baby.
Whoa.
Yeah, baby. We
That's
doing
what
that
it is,
shit. We
man.
making
Yo,
an
Ice.
achievement, bro.
We boys, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're cool.
Yeah, we cool.
We're cool, but
What happened? What happened between
You
you?
got some
guys
water
fight or
in there?
something?
no, what?
Can I get some water?
No, bro. Get your own water. 7-Eleven across the street. 7-Eleven across the
There's
street,
some water
bro.
in there? No, I just want some water.
Yeah, like 7-Eleven across the street, bro.
No, just some tap water.
No,
Just some
motherfucker.
tap water.
All right, you fucking leeches, get out of here.
No, I'm not a
Get out of here.
Guys, no.
4 a.m.
Did you know those guys?
Yeah, kind of.
Damn, now we're stuck.
We'll wait a second.
I'll sleep on the balcony, dude.
No, I gotta go. I gotta go in a second.
Bro, it's 4 o'clock in the morning, dude. Come on.
This is the type of B-roll.
Paul Risen.
Exactly the B-roll I wanted.
Wait. I got an idea, Paul.
Huh.
I got an idea.
Did the hair really was that bad? I did that.
What is that? You throw water on him? You better watch out, Paul Risen. He's coming. He's coming with the water. He's coming with the water. Watch out.
That's a lot of water, dude.
I don't want to get
Open the
any
door on
right
the count of 3.
This is gonna be
Just
bad.
open the door.
I'm not getting in the crosshair. Fuck that.
You and I are sitting in the fucking bag.
They left? Oh, they left.
They're definitely not to the right of that door.
I heard him laughing. They're right behind the door.
Oh my god.
Paul, can I just use the bathroom really quick?
Go pee in a bush.
Paul, I just started streaming last week. Come on, man.
I think you missed him. I think you literally missed.
No, he got him. I got it on camera.
No, I'm pretty sure he missed.
No, he got him.
You want to go round 2?
Yeah, go round 2.
No, just, you don't want to throw too much water. It's gonna,
You don't want to get in trouble.
yeah, they're gonna be mad at us.
We're going to leave you with the storm of drama.
Can I take the mic off you?
Yeah.
These guys are fucking retarded, dude. They don't realize it's a fucking hotel and it's 4 in the fucking morning, dude.
I'll be in touch about this stuff though.
I didn't even get up yet.
Yeah, I mean, if all goes well, then we can work together in the future.
I really do think that we can make some cool stuff together, man.
Well, then, we'll see how it turns out.
Great to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Where's Taman? Did he leave?
Wait,
You guys,
Oh yeah, did Taman leave?
not even.
These dudes are gonna fucking.
Dude, you guys are being fucking retarded. It's 4 in the fucking morning. It's a nice hotel, bro. Fuck.
It's a nice hotel. Like, nobody's around.
It's
Bro.
fucking 4 in the morning, dude.
I mean, well, you're splashing water every fucking where, Mando. Like, what are you doing on 4 a.m. splashing water everywhere?
Come on, dude. It's 4 a.m. Fuck
being
off. What are you
nice?
guys
Come
doing
on.
here? Fuck off.
Come on, come on, Eyes.
Come on, what? It's
After
4.
we're friends.
Yeah, it's 4 a.m.
Yeah,
dude.
can I drink some water?
Man, you drunk ass motherfucker.
No,
No,
I'm
go
not
get
drunk.
some water from 7-Eleven. It's across the street, man.
In there.
No,
Get some water.
Fuck
Come on,
outta
bro.
here.
Come on.
Fuck are y'all doing? No,
Get some water, bro.
get out of here, man.
Just some water. Just some water.
All risen.
I'm thirsty, man. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Yo, Eyes, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Eyes, are you gonna sleep?
I'm trying. I'm trying.
You're not sleepy though.
I'm going to sleep soon.
You're not.
You're not sleepy. You're not sleepy.
Look at you.
I mean, they left, so I'm
Can I
going to
get
sleep
some
soon.
water?
No, mother.
Yo, I see water right there.
Go lick some water on the.
I was
Right
small
there, there's
bladder.
water.
I
Yo,
was-
who's that?
Go lick some water on the
There's
window.
water in there.
No, bro, get out of here. Stop.
water,
Go lick
there's
some.
water.
Go lick some water on the
Water.
window.
There's water. I see water.
Stop playing around, man. Come on, stop playing around, bro. There you got going, bro. Stop playing around. Come on. You heard me, bro. Come on, get up out of here. Come on. Okay, come on, let's go.
It's 4 a.m., bro. Come on,
Come on, man. Stop playing around, bro. Come on. Get up out of here.
bro. They're wasted, of course.
Come on. I'm being through. Get up out of here, man.
Come on, John, go. Let's go.
Bro, come on, dude. What are you doing? 4 a.m., bro. Go. It's.
Let's go, bro.
Come
Yeah,
on,
it's
Eyes.
funny. You got your content. Okay, let's go.
That's not quiet.
Yeah.
Can I get some water?
No, motherfucker. Go to
Can I
7-Eleven.
get some water, bro?
Yeah, dude. Whatever, dude. Well, if you wanna hang out tomorrow,
Yeah.
then fuck off.
Can I come? Can I come?
If you guys fuck off.
Okay,
If you guys fuck off, it's 4
I'm
a.m.
gonna stay in the lobby.
No.
Is that cool?
No,
Why? The
motherfucker.
lobby is not your.
Can I camp here?
jurisdiction. Lobby is not your jurisdiction.
Because you're gonna be like, I'm here with Ice Poseidon.
That's the whole point of this shit, though. That's why. But lobby's fine though. Lobby's okay. What about outside the lobby?
If you get me kicked out the hotel, I'll never hang out with you guys.
No, we're never gonna. We're just gonna stay outside the lobby, and we're just gonna camp there. Okay? We'll film you like outside the window. That's pretty much it. That's all we want to do.
All right. If you mention my name to the hotel staff, I'll never hang out with you.
Okay, I'll never mention it, bro. Bro, relax on that shit.
All right, go to the lobby then. I'm trying to go to bed soon. I got shit to do, man. Come on, what you doing?
Let's go.
Right. I'm sorry. Let's go, guys. Come on.
Why you should have came like 3 hours ago? Why are you coming at 4 a.m.?
Baby 869.
It's 4 a.m.
Yes,
Huh?
It's 4 a.m.
Yeah, it's 4 a.m.
All right, my bad.
Should have came 3 hours ago.
I thought it was like 2 a.m. or 1 a.m. My bad.
Where are you going tomorrow?
We're going tomorrow.
We're being here.
Oh, you're gonna be here? Okay.
In Seoul, yeah.
We'll figure it out tomorrow.
You know?
All right, see ya. Bye-bye. Have fun.
you.
You going?
I'm going. Goodbye.
You going to sleep?
Yeah.
It's early though.
Not for me.
Ice, come on, bro.
All right. See you later. Goodbye.
Come on, Ice.
Bro, get out of here, bro. What are you
Come on,
doing?
Ice.
Bro,
No,
get out of
come
here.
on. Come on, Ice.
Come on, what?
Oh, come on, bro.
All right, come on.
Yeah, we friends, bro.
All right,
Come on.
Yeah. No, we're not.
You know what I'm
No,
saying?
we're not friends when you're doing this
No.
shit. Bro, come on. See ya. Where's my room at? Mean? Yeah, okay, buddy. Dude, it's fucking 4 a.m. Get out of my face. I have shit to do. They should have came 3 hours ago if they wanted to hang out. Why are they coming at 4 a.m.? Let me grab my backpack. Let's see. Turn my TTS on too. A sec.
Woo whack, goo whack. Me. You like that, Mr. Paul Danino? Executive producer? To quote, we're more picks or nothing, Paul.
Oh yeah, executive producer, dude. I'm gonna take a piss. me call up Henry.
What a crazy day it been for you, Paul. But I think you did well in that interview. But I still think it's going to be used as a hit piece.
Well, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, it doesn't really matter, I guess, but we'll see. I mean, I'll be out of Korea by that time. You know, he said 3 months to make, so I guess it doesn't really matter, but we'll see.
Ice, Alex, has played you like a fiddle. When he said Johnny was similar to Josh Block, he was implying you're similar to Mr. Based. You got manipulated.
Oh, yeah, okay. I am nothing like Mr. Bass. Get on my face. Alright. Well, let's do it, Henry.
Paul hope you know that there are going to be lot reaction channels watching your part of interview.
Well, I said very good things, so hopefully he doesn't splice anything, but we'll see. I mean, if he splices stuff, I talked pretty accordingly, so it wouldn't really matter. All right, Henry, you want to switch it? Oh, you did? Paul Risen, a fat Asian pressing Mondo and Alex. I won't. I mean, yeah, people do hit pieces without the interview anyways. Doesn't really matter.
We're good. Mute your stream.
We're good. Mute your stream. Alright.
You can't even mind Solana or Ethereum. He lies about everything. He will frame you as Somali's inspiration and Kick as a precursor to Part 1.
Yeah, that guy's a fucking retard.
Well, that wouldn't make sense. With everything I said to him, that would go against that narrative.
The thing that doesn't sit right with me is that he just lies about everything.
I know.
Literally everything. Like,
I know, but he said he's so honest.
fucking hell, man. It was so painful to watch.
He's an honest producer or whatever he said. So, can you turn my mic up?
Yeah.
I'm watching Paul Risen fucking block this dude's car. He's like blocking Mondo and Alex from like leaving. Like, what the fuck?
For some reason, my volume mixer turns Discord down on its own. It's fucking annoying. Alright, I've turned you up.
Alright.
Can you go sideways, please?
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm gonna start with Plinko.
Yeah, just start with Plinko. Let's do hundreds. Let's see if we can get a quick 1,000 real quick. Or something. Maybe 130.
That'd be nice. Plinko's been really bad the last day. Real bad. I mean, already down to 17's fucking crazy.
$100 balls, you know, they get you there fast.
Yeah, true.
Hopefully the slots are better today than they have been, though.
Yeah, I guess everything's been pretty shit the last day.
I mean, yesterday, didn't we profit 10K yesterday?
No, we lost 10K. We profited 10K the day before.
But we made 10K the day before, right?
Yeah. What do you want to do this down to, mate?
Just 17. Yeah, let's go to do 1,000 on Gates.
Risen, making a scene, and hotel staff are outside threatening.
Jesus.
See that?
Fucking
Well, they have. I mean, they're not with me. If they mention my name, then I'll be fucking pissed. They're not with me. I mean, they do whatever they want, but they're not with me.
So 4x, start things off.
Walrus making some content, though. I'm not gonna lie. Well, I thought I'd never see the day.
The multi's getting up there, but just need a good tumble. Multi. That's okay, profit. $200 profit.
Wow, $200. Time to run it back.
Wow.
Oh, that'd be nice to hit. I mean, I guess it's only a 10x, whatever.
You know what game we haven't been showing?
They're trying to kick me. I have nothing to do with them. They can't be kicking me.
You know what game we haven't been showing any love? That actually does pretty well? Vampy Party. Just completely forgot about that game.
Yeah, we can do Vampy Party.
Stare deep into your butthole yesterday. He gonna paint you as effects. On Steve.
Maybe a late save.
The Vampy Party is pretty volatile, but it does do okay.
I mean, this is saved. It's gonna profit again. Multi. Okay. Wow, Gates back-to-back decent profits.
Decent profit? What do you mean, $200 profit? Oh, man. Oh, this one's alright. $1,500 profit.
I mean,
that's alright.
Might as well keep
Run it back.
Yeah. Okay, 6x early. Usually a good sign. Okay, 10x with 12 spins. Hmm. 5x. Cups. I mean, shit. Can't say I've ever seen Gates profit 3 times in a row. Let's see if it does it. Cup?
I mean, one nice little tumble here and it could do it.
Yeah, that's it right there. 3 profits in a row. Oh, wait. 930. Ah, not a profit.
Alright, leave.
Pulled us back up to 19 from 17. Not bad. Let's try some Vampy.
Alright, do Vampy. I mean, this shit needs to do something. It has potential, but it fucking just doesn't go big.
If you gamble the multi all the way up to 256, it's like fucking like a 1 in 5 to max. The max is only 5,000 eggs. Like if you gamble the multi like 4 times up to the max you can gamble to, which is 250 eggs. It's like,
I mean, I'd be willing to do that on small buys.
Like
$400 buys.
400 5 scatters.
Yeah.
Well, you could try it a couple times, I guess.
Yeah, gambling like 1K buys is retarded.
Yeah. That's not a good start. Why don't we just do a normal one? Like a 1K.
Alright. Yeah, 1K.
And just not gamble. I feel like that would be a good thing to do if you were like up a lot and you just, you know. But... Come on, buddy. One hit? Wow.
Bro, that is dog shit. Try it again. What's the best symbol? The vampire?
Yeah. Just any of the premiums is nice, but obviously the vampire's the best one. Oh, this ain't doing shit. The fuck? They nerfed this shit or something. The fuck is that, man?
King Carrot.
I mean, surely we get a decent one out of this today.
I know a couple of days of bad ones, so it's got to be coming.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man, it's pretty quiet.
Bro, come on, man.
Yeah, this is fucking. It's just not being good to us at the moment.
It's been like 4 days. Just dog shit with this. We haven't won good on this since Jeju Island, I think.
Since the, like, 30k one.
Hasn't even profited. It's just like straight losses.
Yeah, like real bad ones.
Yeah.
Like 2 carrots? Come on.
One more time, Steven.
Gotta get a carrot on the first spin. There you go. And the redraw. Okay. This is usually how all the good ones start. No, you gotta keep dropping them. Come on. 100. Oh man. Alright, save it. Potential to get money back. $100. There's so many multis in this one.
Yeah, but with no connection. Fucking
Yeah.
pointless.
It's retarded. Man. What's that? 1,300.
Alright, leave. Can we do a baccarat? Try to maybe bring it up. Or no, do a blackjack. Let's change it up. Let's do blackjack. A new hacksaw. What's the new hacksaw?
Oh yeah, there's a new hacksaw that came out today.
What is it?
I don't know. I can't remember the name, but I haven't tried it.
Just do 1,000 hands and try to bring it back up here.
I mean, I'd double this.
Double a stop 17. I mean, I know it's a 6, but I think we should be safe. I don't think you should double it. They should try to just be safe right now. Work your way back up.
Do you want to hit it?
I mean, I would just stand it. Like, yeah, we would have took her king, and then maybe she would have not busted or whatever. So like she would have had an 8 instead.
Yeah, she had 14. She would have had 22. We would have got 17. She would have had 22.
Whatever, but
Well, we just won that hand, so that's nice. Blackjack. And the cider.
Oh, lovely. Oh, that's a good cider. That's a great cider. Ooh. All right, wait. Oh yeah, just keep going. Just keep going. Keep going. Until there's a loss, I guess. All right, lose. All right, this is why going until you lose is stupid. I was gonna back out there, but I was like, yeah, let's keep going.
Called life and death.
Alright, try it. Let's see it.
How much you want to do? 1K?
1K.
I guess a symbol lands under one of these and something activates. $10? What the fuck? $190.
Okay, try it again.
I assume you just want to get a spin where you get the symbol under all four.
Yeah, I'll probably get all four in one slot or one spin or something.
38.
Oh, 30 yet? What's that?
With the wild. Oh, bad symbol. $58.
Ooh. I guess the symbols are just being bad or something. It's not saying shit.
Yeah, that one paid 600.
Try it again.
Hello? This is dead as fuck. Oh! What's this mean? Ah! Oh, shit symbols though. Kings? Wait. Oh, wait! Oh, but it's only. It's not premium!
What do you mean?
Like, it was just jacks and shit. If we had premiums, that would have been huge.
Alright, run it back. I mean, that was like, bro, we would have had all four too. That was crazy. I feel like 3 is crazy.
It's like getting a 3 verse and Wanted, but only having like jacks and shit. We don't have them premium. Retro. What is that? 200. And that should be okay, right? Oh, dog shit. Almost money back, I guess. 900.
Alright, do one more. Does any of the product of the chat? No. Yes, to me.
Oh shit. There's feature spins where it gives you 3 of the symbols in one spin.
Man, feature spins are always such ass, dude. I'll just leave it. So how do you reward your viewers, sir?
By giving them
how do I
good
reward my
streams.
viewers? Oh, yeah, you get to watch my streams. That's rewarding enough. Do you just go into every slot and casino streamer and ask for money?
Yep.
Yeah, dude, I give away $100,000 weekly. Just stay tuned. I give away codes randomly throughout my stream throughout the day. So you have to have my stream up 24/7 to find it, dude.
When I used to stream slots to like 30 viewers, I used to have people come into my chat and like make a call, and like if it paid like $100 profit, they'd be like, "Okay, tip please, sir." They must just be like Indians or something that like go into all of the slots and casino streamers like and just live off like tips. W method.
Living off tips from streamers is crazy, dude. That's like the opposite of how it should be. Fuck, dude. Do fucking mines 500.
Straight across?
Yeah, the top. Yeah, let's go across.
Ooh.
Now go through the bottom left.
Oh, like up here?
Yeah.
So if Henry said he had 8 viewers and they were asking him for money, so they were all bots.
That doesn't even make sense.
Leave the mines. Do do the mermaid slot. Mermaid slot, dude.
What, the one that's like, dude?
Yeah. The dork one.
Yeah. I'm so tired.
Tired?
Yeah. It's alright though.
Well, get your head in the game.
Go to 1,000?
Yeah. I don't know why they make Poseidon look fat in this slot. Poseidon is a god, he's not fat.
I don't know, that double chin looking pretty crazy. Oh, $30? $50. What?
Try it again.
Five?
Bro, they don't have 0 lives, man. Where's the 3 lives at?
What, life? 1 life on only... Right. $100.
Do the pragmatic pizza slot.
Mm-hmm. The newer one, right? Pepe's Pepperoni Pizza Plaza. $1K.
Yeah.
Pickle Palooza. Okay, more deliveries. Start from stage 2. Boot. Hey, start from stage 2 is good though. Come on, bro, more deliveries. Where are the deliveries at? That pizza looks good.
No, I want pizza.
Come on, 2 more pizzas for level 3. Okay. Oh, level 3.
That's good. You get a lot of spins on this too.
Oh yes. And we've got more deliveries too.
What does that mean?
Like more, we get more of the guy. We unlock the start. Now you give it.
If there's a higher chance to get the guy, it's not really working.
Yeah. Alright. Extra spicy.
So there's our extra spin.
Yeah. Oh, that was like a $20,000.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is that a 20K fucking pepper, dude? What was that?
Another one.
How the fuck is a 20K pepper? How do you get that? From the delivery with the gold pepper?
Yeah. What are we gonna get?
Not a single one, dude.
Come on, bro.
That is fucking horrible. Try it again.
More chilies. Boot. What does the golden guy do?
I don't know. The higher multi, maybe?
Dude.
I mean, this is crazy, bro. We need to get 3 right now. It's insane. Like about $20.
Alright, do it on the last. Wait, we got 2 spins to get 1. Okay, that's a good hit. 1K hit.
Yeah. Those more peppers, man.
What does that gold one do?
It's a multiplier, has a 2x on it.
No, we're on the 2x stage.
I know, but I thought the 2x on top of it. Or maybe not, I don't know.
The regular ones have a 2x also.
Gold collects the whole board? Oh. I mean, that would be nice, collecting the whole board. Alright, run it back.
More delivery.
Man, fuck the boot, man. We need the pickles, man. The pickles are how you win big on this fucking slot. Well, we keep getting the stupid boot. We get like 4 pickles, and I think that's like a match play, dude. Food stamps? Okay. That new stream on 6. Who is he? He's in the roster's #1 guy.
No, I don't really. No, I'm not a streamer. Okay.
I mean, you could be a streamer if you know, put your mind to it.
Yeah, but I mean.
One more time, bro. We need to get good pickles, man. Give us some good pickles.
4 scatters, that's
4 or
15.
5 pickles right now.
Imagine a boot
Come
on
on,
the
match
first
the
one.
pickles. All 5 pickles.
Start from level 2.
Boom.
Boom.
Oh, another one.
Boom.
Another one.
Boot.
Oh, no.
They've got 17 spins on ×2. I mean, come on.
And more peppers.
More peppers. If you get to the ×10, which is the one after ×3, it's like 10k. Minimum.
How do you know? Played this before?
Yeah. Well, not this exact slot, but it's the same as Big Bass.
Man, Henry, I feel like you're the type of dude who goes on stage and does demo play for fun.
Nah, I just used to gamble quite a bit, but I don't gamble anymore.
You don't buy slots on the demo mode for fun?
The only time I do that is when a new game comes out and I want to see what it's like. But that's it.
There's probably people who do that. Like, they find it fun. It's like their video game. They just play slots with no money.
I mean, if they don't want to lose their money, I mean, all power to them. Are we gonna get another one here? Bro.
You can leave. That was horrible. Looking good. Do a $500 flip. Tails. Heads. Cash out.
2K.
Do it again. Heads. Tails. Cash out.
2K.
How much longer we got?
15.5. Why don't you try to get 3 in a row?
Now, how much longer do we have?
Oh, 15 minutes.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Fuck, dude, we're gonna lose everything. We're gonna fucking lose everything. Oh, I mean, 3. All right, let's try 3. Tails.
My man don't miss. Heads.
Yeah.
Okay. Go, son.
Tails.
Oh! Bro. 4K.
4K. All right. 18, huh?
Almost 19. You haven't missed a flip in like 10 flips.
I know, dude. Imagine if we did 10 flips in one go, we'd have like 1,000x.
Why don't you try that on like a $50 bet? I just want to see how far you get.
All right, let's do 50s. All right, heads.
Wow. I mean, good thing losing it on a 50, right?
All right, go to Plinko and do $50 Plinko balls.
I haven't even gotten a 26 on this and like so many balls.
All right, stop. Stop. Do a couple $500 balls.
Bro. I mean, it only takes one goodie. Come on. Come on. Good! Good!
Oh! Nice. Back to 20. All right. Yeah, not even have to be a super giddy, but like, you know, like a 20x or something. All right, do a couple more. $500 balls. If we can hit like a 26x or something, that'd be hot. That'd be real hot. Just run it down to like 17. Oh, keep going. Dude, fuck it, keep going. Just keep her going. Fuck it. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. Oh, keep it going. Come on, just give us like a 26 or something. Where you at? Oh, where's the 26 at, dude? Keep going.
How many?
Just like, keep going. Oh, keep it going. I want to see my life flash before my eyes of wealth. Go. Oh, dude, just a couple more to like 11. Oh, well, I got us back to 20 and then it screwed us. One more. Wait. I was going to say one more, but 1,000, but that's fine. One more 1,000. Alright. One more 1,000. That was 2x. Oh, that one got dicey. I was going crazy, but it ain't going nowhere. Another one. Oh my god, it's just disgusting, man. I leave. That was disgusting.
Still haven't even had a 26 after dropping like 500 balls. That's insane.
It's literally disgusting.
10k king carrot.
Alright, do a hounds. Do like a 2k hounds.
Sorry, I'm just
2k hounds.
yeah.
No gamble.
Alright, purple the whole way up. Oh shit. $1K profit.
Alright, got it back.
Drop a hound in. Okay. Drop another one in. One cat. So I just took the profit from the last one.
Alright, dude. God damn it. Fucking retarded. Do 1K blackjack hand.
Welcome to the Table Player. I'm Cynthia. I'm going to be a coach that session. Feel free to take a seat and join me. Closing bets, wish you the best. We have 9 of hearts for your time, 16 for you. Stand, delicious 19. Thank you for the game. Wish good next round, getting 10.
Alright. Let's just call it a night, Henry.
Alright.
Alright, I'll see you tomorrow.
Hold on. Switch over. Alright, mate. See ya.
Where's Taman, by the way? Anon sent $400 to let Taman stay with us. And Taman is, like, gone missing. Like, where did he go? Oh, is he sleeping in the room? reset the VOD. Well, I mean, how many hours is the VOD at? So it doesn't turn off in the middle of the night when I'm sleeping. $42. Okay, I do need to reset that then. Alright, I'm gonna reset the VOD right now then. Alright, I'm gonna reset the VOD, so hold on.
That I divide my streams like couple of hours IRL and couple of hours just chatting. Psychology tent, MX mood tent, MX friendship tent, MX brother tent, MX romance tent. Sirkuma scamming content. Sirkuma, I think you are mentally ill. You have problems. I'm gonna ignore you. If you keep talking shit, I'm gonna ban you. And from now on in MX court, if you're banned and if you're gonna get unbanned, it's 25 subs. If we are banning you, we ban you because you've been racist. You're being stupid, you're being negative. In our chat, we don't need negative people. We can do debates, we can talk everything. But if anyone is being racist or being negative, the world is already negative. And in our chat, in our stream, we don't want negative people. So if you get banned, to get unbanned is 25 subs. From 25 subs, 10 subs we will donate to MX members or anyone who needs help. We're gonna donate them. So 10 subs will go all the time for the people who needs help. The 15 subs is gonna come to me for my hotel bookings, for my Shinkansen tickets. No viewers. I have 74 viewers. Alhamdulillah, that's enough for me. One day we will reach 7,400, 740, and I hope one day we reach 7 million. Who knows? Maybe we create a Sultan TV in the future, and the whole world will be watching us. When the trial is just starting right now, so now you know that Usta apologized and he sent me the money. So Usta is forgiven, like everyone we did. I did massive unban to Usta.
Alright.
Let me ban you.
And yes, fucking
Non-Temp
Soul.
TV. Non-Temp TV is also a good
Love
name.
Soul.
Let me think about it. Let me write down.
Hopefully
Non-Temp
there's
TV.
2 weeks worth of activities in Soul that we can do.
Non-Temp TV.
But we shall see.
I mean, while someone is doing non-temp, we can just rate them.
And then we'll spend a day or two going to that one island or North Korea. And yeah.
And the rest,
And come back and it'll be good. We can try to go to the DMZ as well. Fuck it.
So let's start the
Theme
MX
parks.
trial right now.
Couple whatever.
Let's start the MX trial
Waste
right
some
now.
time.
So
It's probably there's probably 2 weeks worth of stuff to do in Seoul.
Ryan Hines, I
Figure
made
it
him
out.
a moderator. He's from Michigan. He's a great guy. And during my Japan trip for the 90 days, I sent Ryan $60.
Good to see you sticking out these
and
100 days. Don't
$60.
give
I
up. I
sent him
mean,
totally
can't give up now.
$120
Too
by
close to give up.
Western Union. Am I right, Ryan? If I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong.
I'm gonna go take a shower now.
I mean, let's talk everything right now.
Last day, gotta celebrate. Just get drunk as fuck last day.
Did I
Without
send you
ruining
$20,
any
Ryan?
things in my relationship last day.
From
And
my
then
$8,
fly home.
$7
Pass out in the
VIP
airplane from
in
post
Japan.
drunkenness. I think Mid Korea Man is gonna come tomorrow
I'm waiting Ryan's
as well, so that's nice. I'm gonna take a shower.
Hello, bro. Hey, Carl, how are you? Hello, bro. We are in the MX court now, MX trial. My moderators, Jake and Toga Smith and Gary is here. So I have in the court Gary.
I'm sure he'll fight with some of the other Koreans, or like he'll argue or something. Who knows?
Jake and my brother Toga Smith is here. And Jake's girlfriend. Jake, your girlfriend is watching.
I have a big dick.
Jake,
It's
is
not
your
hard,
girlfriend
obviously.
watching as well? We need a female moderator as well. MX community members. AMX community members. Jake, get out of the bed. Tell your girlfriend we need a female moderator. She is sleeping. Okay, when she wake up, you will tell her the trial. She is in MX trial. We need a female. We need a female smell, pushy smell moderator. Oh, Laheg is here. Laheg is also number 4 trial. Laheg, guten Tag, mein Freund. Schönen Abend. Ist das 11 oder 10 Uhr jetzt in Deutschland? Wie spät ist das jetzt in Deutschland, mein Freund? Kannst du mir sagen? Gina, bro, Gina is in Latin America now. She is in Costa Rica now. Yeah, Gina is MX, but she is in. Wa salam alaikum, alaikum salam. Hey, bro, alaikum assalam. Wie spät ist das jetzt in Deutschland, Bruder? Das ist jetzt um 10 Uhr. So früh. Das ist jetzt, wir ist jetzt bald 5 Uhr, Bruder. MCST is new MX member. He is active. Where is MST? Oh, MSCST is baby. He is in the baby court. MCST is the guard in the prison. So MCST will look at the MCST CCTV camera of MX. Where is MCST? MCST is the police. MCST is the police of MX CCTV camera. With Gava is the MX police. He's gonna be high and he's gonna be talking shit if somebody says to MX. So where is Gava? He must be high somewhere in Sweden or playing games. Where the fuck is Gava? Can anybody tell me where the Gava is? Can anybody raise Gava and tell him to come now live? Can you raise Gava and on Discord and wake him up? Usta motherfucker. Usta is also MX bodyguard. No, Usta is MX technology guy. Hey Murat, how are you? Hey bro, I'm good, and you? Where is driving? I think he's just breaking the fast now, or he must be praying. Where is drive-ins? I'm gonna raise drive-ins when I think he's breaking his fast now, so he's fasting, so he must be sleeping though. So me and drive-ins, we were talking all day. You need to protect Benny Mac from the crazy kid. What happened with Braid Mac? Oh, don't forget about the tea. Yes. Drive-ins in here. Yeah, he's fasting now, so he must be resting or he must be praying. Drive-in is gonna be more active after Ramadan because he is fasting. So Sunday is the last day in Ramadan, so drive-ins is going to be more active. Florida boy is wilding, stay away from this guy. I have no problem with Florida boy. He's a good friend. We hang out together. Florida boy beat Benny up. Is he get banned from kick? Inshallah. Judges, Gava, Usta, MX, security. Of course, we have MX. We have MX technology giant Duffman. To MX professor. I call Duffman as MX technology prof because he does all my settings. So the court started, the case starts. Here is the charge. Like you see, Ryan Hines, Exmouth trial case. The judges, Gary, Jake, and Togasliv, and Gava and Usta, MX security, MX CCTV. And we have here Duffman, MX professor, MX technology giant, And we have here Baby MX. Baby MX MCST. Here's the Baby MX. So these guys I can trust, Togas with the judges. So Ryan, they will decide how long you will be banned as MX mod. So you have to be bitch to Gary, Jake and Togas Leaf. The court is in the session. Okay, let the court start. Dong dong, dong dong, dong dong, dong dong, with the scary music, which should be dong dong, dong dong, dong dong. Lil Darcy, hey baby, I would love to mod Lil Darcy here from Canada. Lil Darcy, you are also in the court. You lied to me. You owe MX 10 subs for lying, unfortunately. With the scary music. Oh, Lahey, your job is totally special, my friend. Your job is going to be a founder of MX Europe, MX Deutschland, MX Österreich, MX Liechtenstein. Lahey is founder of MX Europe. Lahey, MX Europe. MX Deutschland, MX Österreich, MX Liechtenstein, MX Türkei, MX Döner, Döner macht schöner. You need to come to Canada, Murat. Yeah, I will come to Canada. Of course, my oiler, of course, my Nitro is my oiler. We will catch him today. Hopefully, my MX oiler, the new oiler Nitro. MX father, he is MX. His MX, how can we call it? MX. MX Dogtown. Why are you in Busan? Follow guys. So let's get back to the court case. Let's start it. So guys, I know Ryan for the last 3 months. He was a nice guy. Ryan is from Michigan. And of course I trusted Ryan without seeing his face, without his name and surname real. I made him a main moderator with drive-ins. In the meantime, during the difficult times in Japan, you know, I left Ice Poseidon and the cruise, and my KCIP was $10 an hour. And in the meantime, I saved money to pay my moderators. I didn't even pay drive-ins from my day viewer. New Jersey boy, bro, New Jersey boy, I didn't demote you. You are MX Turkey, bro. You are MX Turkey. Don't forget it. You are MX Turkey. So you're Sultan's right hand. So you are Sultan's right hand in Turkey, bro. How can I demote you? Shame on you thinking about that. your MX Türkiye. In the meantime, I didn't even send money to drive-ins, but I sent $60 and $60 to Ryan for helping me. And I was going to send another $120 to Ryan. But I start reading shit that Ryan is writing shit about me, about my moderators, about me, and Ryan defends himself that it's a joke. And what the last thing Ryan did, I catch him on Purple Army saying that I stole the hat with the tag, and he was talking shit about me, Ryan. And when the fight started between me and the Usta, and Ryan didn't tell me that Usta paid him $100, and Usta made Ryan as a moderator as well. So in between, Usta sent Ryan $100. So overall, from Turkish people, Ryan got paid $220, while the other moderators didn't get paid. We, as a Turkish people, we paid Ryan $220. In the meantime, while I was streaming in Japan, I was raiding Ryan on his stream. Ryan had 0 viewers, and I raided my 20 viewers at that time to Ryan to stream. We did everything to Ryan. And now, the last time Ryan said that I stole the hat when I didn't send him the money, or when I ignored him, Ryan says that I stole the hat, and Ryan got angry. Now, the MX judges, I'm gonna keep quiet. I'm gonna call downstairs to have a cigarette, and I will come back in 5 minutes. In the meantime, while I'm back, I want the judges discuss with Ryan, and you decide how long we're gonna ban Ryan as a moderator. 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks. Aha, ablam chatte. Abla, sen niye soru işareti gönderiyorsun? Seni anlamıyorum. It's bad for your health to smoke. Can I be a judge? No, I have 3 judges: Gary, Jake, and Douglas Swift. And Jose is here. Jose, hermano, 1 year. No, 1 year is too much. Bro, Ryan is a good mod. No, why are streamers with very little income paying their mods? Mods should moderate for free. It should be an honor to privilege moderate for Sultan. Abi, İngilizceyi neden öğrendin? Where did you learn English? İngilizceyi İngiltere'de öğrendim. İstanbul'da öğrendim. 6 ay Doğuş Üniversitesi İngiliz Dili ve Edebiyatı bölümünü okuduktan sonra İngiltere'ye üniversite okumaya gittim. Muchacho, Empire Maniac, how are you?